Day 59. I'm back. Play some more Last Defense Academy. What happened last time? Kyoshka died. We poisoned the sponsors, but they got a successor, which is probably Darumi, or if my corpse theory is still out in the my corpse theory is still out there, could be Ato. I'm not sure how it could be Ato, unless it's like unless it's following rules of like the Vietnam thing route, and it could be possible to bring back a corpse via human anima and all that stuff. So maybe that's what they did to bring back Ato. That's assuming that route's I guess canon or the taking that logic of it. I have no other thoughts. Eva died. That's sad. I feel like zombies are gonna last longer. See what happens though. Exhausted and able to so much as get out of bed, I slept for the entire day. Oh yeah, cool. Sick. 40 more days.
Huh?
I see, so the zombie's still asleep. Yeah, she woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again, like her mind is elsewhere. Like maybe rejecting the idea that Eva's really gone. Fair enough, it makes sense that she was shot down after how horribly Eva died, especially since the zombie loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. I mean, Eva blew up, so she probably didn't even feel anything. Still an awful way to go, but at least it wasn't painful for her. It's all my fault. Even if we needed the points, I still made the zombie kill Eva. I kind of, for story, it makes sense for why the zombie got the points. But I feel like if you force someone into killing someone like he did, he kind of just like placed it in her hand and then he closed her fingers over it. So I feel like it should count as him getting the kill. So technically he's the one doing it. Yeah, it's on my phone. The zombie killed Eva. This is why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. Talk to me. You didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only did what was necessary. You and Yakumu too. Wait, how's he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. I mean, yeah, because he had to use the Kyoshika to do its plan. Seems very upset about making Kyoshika ingest the poison. Even if it wasn't necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose it's not the kind of thing he can so easily forgive himself for. Even though he finally beat them, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet.
Huh?
I miss seeing them around. I looked at Moko and Kyoshika's headphones on the desk. The devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in mourning of their owners. Right, speaking of devices left behind by their owners, suddenly I remembered the strange items she gave me. What the fuck those chips are for? Like, what the fuck was to do with those? Hey, Tsubasa, do you know what these are for? These? They look like computer chips to me. Eva gave them to me before she died and told me this. Use the red one, decipher the red one once you return to school, give the blue one to the one whom it is due. Give the blue one to one whom it's due? That sounds like a fucking, a Zero Escape thing. Like, hey, you're gonna need this chip in another timeline or something like that. Which is weird, because I saw in the credits that Itsukoshi didn't write this story. Like, they didn't write this route, so it's weird that they have this kind of reference in here. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? And we don't like take objects between timelines, so like what? In a different is he gonna learn he's gonna remember like details of other timelines or some other route and be like, hey Eva, I need to poke around your eye sockets for a bit. Like fucking what what am I supposed to do with that? Maybe her will's in here? Maybe it's an invader recording device? They might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm gonna try to analyze the ASAP. Are you sure? I mean, you must be tired too. I think having something to do would be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. Tsubasa took the chips Eva gave me and headed to the war room. And then the school blew up. She finished analyzing them the next day. Alright, cool. It's a morning. Although it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover. Time for a bit more shut-eye. Close my eyes, sleeping some more when... What the fuck? You busted right through the wall. Door didn't even open. Takumi, look at this. The monster suddenly barged into my room, starting me out of bed. Hey, ring the damn doorbell. What about you changing? What was jacking off? Like, what was to do? You think I could care about seeing you naked? Just look already. Uh-huh. Tsubasa had a single sheet of paper. Uh-huh. Was... Oh, shit! Is that supposed to be the den where commune is? Am I actually gonna get introduced to this gore? I'm assuming that Sakura Bomb writes a school.
Huh?
What is this, a map? Yep, I analyzed the red chip and got this map out of it. Eva left this to you, Takumi. Eva, me, but why a map? She must be telling you to go to the spot here marked by the red dot. It's just like a treasure map. Maybe her mementos are buried there. If she gave it to you before she died, it's gotta be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. I feel like the implication is to go there because Commune is there. Go see her, take care of her. While that's sweet and that's good, I don't think we should not bring her back to the school. Do not bring this girl back to the school. That is the worst thing to do. Takamaru, Ima, and Kako would murder that guard. It's pretty far off, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Oh yeah, we can do that for sure, but why are you in such a hurry? I mean, if you find Eva's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right, so that's why Tsubasa is so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Alright, let's go right away. And like, as I said, like, I don't want like to bring Commune back here because Takamaru and his group will like try and kill her. I get like she's not a commander per se, so maybe they won't. But like, given how this battle has gone thus far, if there is any moment in time where like the successor of like the fucking sponsored successor comes back, like I immediately believe that she's just gonna become a target by that group specifically. Because like I don't see anyone in this group besides Yagamu wanting to kill her or harm her in any way. But Takamaru and his group do not give a shit. We stopped at the cafeteria for water and food and made our way to the parking lot. Also, while Nozomi did draw a picture of Commune, and it seemed like a little gore, I have no like she saw Evil's memories and all that, but I don't know how much time passed between, I guess, whatever point in time that Nozomi saw from Eva's past and now. So I don't know if Commune, from that drawing, Nozomi could have saw him when she was like 8 and drew that picture of it, but right now she could be like 16 right now. Like I have no idea. So I don't know how much Takamaru and them is gonna be about killing a little child and killing a teenager that looks like them. Are you ready to go? Then let's hit the road. Road trip to find Eva's keepsake. Why don't you just be wrong and have nothing to do with Commune, you know? We made our way to our destination, Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at a place marked on the map. There we found a cave. Looks like a cave. Yeah, that's a cave, alright. I thought it was a cave on the map, but I thought like that was just how she drew it, not an actual cave. So then, did Eva hide something in there? I brought a light just in case, so we can go in, but it's not victim traps, right? Come on, isn't that some RPG dungeon? You go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy. Besides, you said before.
You'd always protect me.
Don't say that. I think that's a death flag. Don't kill Tsubasa too. If you
That
gotta
includes
keep,
you too, Tsubasa.
if you gotta keep one of best scores, let at least Tsubasa live. She is quite literally the last one left.
I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
Stop with the death flags, please. That's true, but we should exercise caution at times like these and don't care, turn ass, can't move on. Go. I mean, like that she literally moved over inches. Hey, don't push. We jockeyed for position a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully, there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look! What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave. Oh.
A child? What's a kid doing here?
Alright, so Kamio is a little child. Looks like a shrine maiden. Why the hell did the maidens use her for, like, making experiments? Is she supposed to be, like, a child genius or something? Like, she mentioned she was a child prodigy, but I kind of, like, assumed that, like, she eventually grew up and became a researcher. That's what I assumed, but no.
She's still warm. She's alive. Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Well, she's not asleep. We managed to carry her. At least I would assume. She might be hungry. The unconscious girl allowed groan in response to my desperate calls. Also, fucking finally see what Kamune looks like.
Water?
Water, yep.
Water? She needs water!
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
Tsubasa rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at a time. The girl opened her eyes and we examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Are you alright? Are you hurt?
You oaf!
I like it already. The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. Just take these pictures. Oh, she's not. Her fucking shoes are throwing me off. Is she wearing boots or sandals? What are you doing, Takumi? Was just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off me, you dunce. Such disrespect, touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself. Shrine attendant? I thought you're a researcher.
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
I'm pretty sure I know who you are. I think. But we really don't know. Enough of your lies. Everyone knows who I am. You do know who I am, right? You're just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Oh, she's the same like little... I don't know what you call it, but the hair that's like parting between her face is the same that Eva had. I don't know if that's a specific there's like a wording for that kind of hairstyle or not. Sorry, we really have no idea. No, you don't know me? Look at my makeup. Yes, look closely. The girl pointed at the designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway? You really don't know who I am? The girl seemed to be terribly shocked. Maybe she's someone fairly famous? By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? She sucked her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak's a real cheeky. I didn't know that was called sucking your teeth. What the fuck? You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identities. Be gone. You were just trying to act like a big shot a few minutes ago. This girl has apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So who is she exactly? We came here because Eva asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the mention of Eva's name. Why did you list her as beautiful brows? What? Don't you lie to me. Mother would never give away this location. Mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. She was calling Eva mother, which meant... Camune? You don't say Camune. Huh? How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Eva mentioned you. You must be her adopted child, biologically speaking. You're a niece, right? Who are you? What do you know of my family's secrets? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There's no trust in someone who changes the story constantly. If you truly know my mother, show me some kind of proof. Proof? How? I can't pull proof of my connection to Eva out of my... Wait a minute. Is that what the chip is for? What's she gonna do with a chip? Eva gave me this. The location displayed was the map in the red chip. Mother's memory chip? Her memory chip? What? Are you guys robots? Or, sorry, cyborgs? Fabian ripped the blue chip out of my hand. I'm going to analyze this. You wait here. Fabian rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Her memory chip? What? Wait, should we? We have no other choice, do we? Learning a lot about invaders this vow. Jesus. But even after we waited several hours, Camille didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while. Camille's not back yet. Yeah. We continued to wait on the bus, but Camille never came out of the cave. It grew later and later into the night, and the inside the bus turned chilly. Go in the cave, maybe? The heating in this bus doesn't work so well. Maybe we have blankets or something. I checked the back. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Here, Tsubasa, you take it. But what about you? Here's a jacket. I'm fine. I can save on the seat of my jacket. That's not going to keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon, too. What if we freeze to death? We banded ideas back and forth until we ended up like this. Do not kill her. This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
Hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean, we're a guy and a girl.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know.
Right, sorry.
How did things end up this way? We're just trying to find a Don Lamette. I wanted to just hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense I don't feel drowsy at all. I can hear Tsubasa's breathing. I can feel her warmth through the blanket. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
But I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
Lately I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by one by the bees and the commanders. And suddenly, I wind up all on my own. It's so scary that it jolts me awake. But because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up. So I just end up praying. Praying that we don't die.
Tsubasa.
It's okay. The game's over. No one else is going to get killed until the successor shows up. I wanted to reassure her so badly, but it'd be irresponsible of me to make promises of a happy future when I wasn't sure they were going to come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. Instead... Oh. I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with gores. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past.
Alright.
We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good, but the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, Tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa obliged and told me a story after story of her beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him.
Fucking, I don't know why this is like just like a random dot that jolted at me. Like, I don't really remember the character's name, but if anyone watched my playthrough of Zenki Zero, Tsubasa reminds me a lot of the cop in that game. I don't remember her name, but she just reminds me a lot of her for some reason.
I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe through the whole day to perfect my projects.
What the fuck's a lathe? Tsubasa's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex, memories of my mom, my dad, and Kawa, and spent so much time with that that she basically, damn, I forgot I was still on auto, that she was basically family anyway. At some point, while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
Ooh.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
Oh, I kind of know how to use a 3D printer. Also, please stop the death flash. I can't handle that game. Well, feeling hopeful as they talked about our past. Our yearning to relieve happy times to transform into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Yeah. Together.
Sebastian and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. Just take a picture of that. Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought, and time got away from me. I thought you probably just saw something bad and just spent the night in the cave. When we awoke the next day and returned to the cave entrance, Kamina was waiting for us. I'll explain from the beginning. This thing you brought me is the memory chip that was embedded inside my mother. The things my mother saw and heard before her death were recorded on it. I spent the evening extracting all that information. So it's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane.
Ah.
Why was something like that inside of her? We've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother ran off to fight you, she insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined the chip would return to me about her. Right, she must have learned exactly how her mother died. After analyzing the chip last night. Everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, the situation all of you wound up in, and how she got dragged into it as well. How she had a maternal affection for a gore named Nozomi. And finally, how she destroyed herself with that gore. My chest grew tight. Eva's death. No, she didn't do it for herself. I killed her. You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was Mother's choice and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you. The tone of Camion's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status. But it must be hard to watch. No, I don't feel sad inside us. She's just playing tough right now. Start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start. An empty-headed soldier as my mother? Spare me. I'm always relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her nag anymore. That's a rough thing to say, even if you're just trying to play tough. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into any lines about proper strategy at NW Prisoner. Such utter stupidity, that's what she gets. Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying. And in the end, she was so obsessed with our enemies, she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolish. Mother, you're so embarrassing. All I could do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. So, I don't feel sad in the slightest. That's why stupid mother is. Taki hugged this boy. The damn head burst. Tears streamed down Camu's cheeks.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But... You're so stupid! Mommy! Mommy!
This voice actor is, I don't know, maybe I'm just not used to her yet, but that cry sounded like she was laughing a little bit. It hurts so much to look at Cameron weeping that I found myself rubbing my eyes. Fucking someone hug her.
Mommy!
She needs help right now. Cameron saw continuously railing into the sky. I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now. Cameron is back to her infinite self after crying herself hoarse. Did you like my little performance? I even shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Don't go telling anyone I cried. I will be summarily executed if you speak of this. Yeah, don't worry. We're not going to tell anyone. Cameron nodded, relieved by my promise. Now we're done mourning, so let's get going. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't know if you should come back with us, but it's not safe for you to stay here. So I don't know what to really do. Going? Where? That much is obvious. Your school. Maybe we can hide in the Nozomi's room? I must meet her. The girl who shares blood with my mother, Nozomi Kapuka Fuji. Right, I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you. Then I must find out if she is worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once. Of course, I want Camille and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But I wonder if we can really take you to the school. You might sound the alarm. That too. Fear not, your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. It fucking is. For example, if I enter without touching you, then me alone... Wait, what? If I enter without touching you, then me alone will not be enough to be detected. Why? Why do you know that's how that works? Why does it work that way? What? Why do you know so much about school's defenses? Let's save that conversation for later. No, let's find that now. Take me to your school at once. After you explain that, that's a very important information. Why the fuck do you know that? Also, is it just you that knows that? Why does no other invader know that? What? Seriously, can you take me? And bring me some food and water too? I'm so hungry I'm getting dizzy. Wait, she was so hungry, she was out cold in that cave when we found her. Yeah, she's supposed to, I guess like Evil was supposed to, yeah, she was supposed to go there immediately and then go help her and get food and stuff, but that ended. We helped Camille onto the bus ahead for the school. Back at the school, we secretly led Camille to the skate pod hangar. Oh yeah, that's a good spot to put it actually. The only ones who knew about this room was Tsubasa, Yagyu, Nozomi, and me. There was no way Takamo's group would find out about Camille if we hid it here. Yeah, I forgot the place existed. Once we had Camille, it was time to get Nozomi. She shut down since Eva's death, but me and Camille might just break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up. There's someone waiting for you in the basement. Tsubasa and I supported Nozomi on our shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Camille. You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself? No wonder mother liked you. You're as much of an imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way to... I love it. I loved it already. I'm gonna be so fucking sad that Commune dies. Jesus Christ. Please do. They've killed kids before. Well, I guess maybe not. Lolly characters aren't necessarily kids. So maybe they don't count as like kids that they actually killed. I'm not sure how to feel about that actually. Well, no, and they've killed kids before in the Zero Escape franchise. Kids actually died, right? Quark's a kid. Yeah, they kill kids.
Huh? Commune! It's really you! How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me! Commune! Hey! Give me some space, please! Let me go! No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Zombie, you're doing so much better. Thank God about Commune here. After relieving Eva's life, Commune felt more like the zombie's little sister than someone she just met. The zombie instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister.
Ah!
Back off! Keep your distance. Who do you think I am? Hey, don't be mean. Come on, let me hug you just for a little longer. All that matters is that the zombie is better. Even if she was weak and unable to fight, as long as she's happy and healthy then. My thoughts were interrupted. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa? What's up? Oh, did she feel a bit of a jealous competition happening here? It just seemed like you were really looking the zombie up and down. What? No way. I wasn't thinking about anything lewd. Really? Not at all. I mean, you guys. I mean, I shipped this a million times more than anyone in the zombie. Like I said, like I feel like Tsubasa is amongst like the best women in this game. So, literally go with her. She is objectively the better choice. Did I read that? Oh yeah, no, not at all. I told you, the zombie just looks exactly like my childhood friend, Kara. She's like a little sister I have to look after. Sounds like your flames are to burn a little harder if you ask me. It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on. Elaborate.
No. I feel like you made a mistake somewhere. Well, I shrank under Tsubasa's oh my god, accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall, and just when I accepted that there was no escape. Yo, dude. Oh, for the love of murder. When did you two get so lovey-dovey? Yeah, I mean, spent a lot of time together. Yakubu, I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Wait, he's beat up. What? What do you mean? Yakubu's clothes was splattered with mud and he looked completely worn out. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There was no sign of you well after the nightfall, so I spent all night outside looking for you in a panic. Oh, Yakubu also cares. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without carrying the reward. Yeah, why did we leave Yakubu out there? Why didn't we bring him with us? Sorry, we didn't mean to worry you. There was something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose you're even on that front, but I expect a full explanation. Sorry, wait on things. By the way, Takumi, what is this invader-looking Gora doing here? What do you mean invader-looking? What does invaders look like to you people? It's like normal people. I'm sure they might have like little markings in their hair. Cool. But like, what does an invader actually look like to you? Oh, that's Commune. She's Eva's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is either. We were going to get her to tell us herself. But right now... Commune! Don't fight it. Let me hug you tighter. They're getting along like long lost sisters, so we thought we just leave them let them have some time. After that, we brought blankets and food to the hangars so that Camille would have a place to stay. We find out more about who she was the next day. Alright. It's morning. Hope Camille got some good rest. Which sense the floor on there is gonna be like fucking like hard as fuck. I decided to go straight to the hangar to see how Camille was doing after spending the night there. But then, fucking
Intruder
awesome.
alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized.
I wonder if Camille explain what the fuck's going on with these kind of invaders and how come they look so much different from the commanders. And not even just the commanders, given the fact that Camille's not a commander and it's a normal child, what's up with these other things? That fucking, they're not people. They're not people, they're mutates. They're mutants. So they're not what invaders typically look like, is what I'm assuming. An attack, there shouldn't be any commanders left. Is it the survivors attacking? Whoever it is, we need to engage them right away. I hurry over to the war room to get ready. And Darumi is not here. Is Darumi or Darumi not the successor to the sponsor? Because I feel like she would be here if she wasn't.
Yeah!
Yeah! It's concerned. Fucking that fucking voice line. Cyber's group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Well, I'm just happy they were willing to fight with us. I don't see Darumi. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down? The beloved killing game ended so suddenly after all. Finding about Darumi is going to be rough, but there shouldn't be a command this time, so we should be fine. Are you alright, Nozomi? You're still recovering, you can rest.
No. Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
Nozomi, shut the fuck up! So she decided to fight to protect Commune. I love this is a powerful motivator. Alright guys, let's do it. Let's unit move out. I fucking don't trust you guys. Don't trust Sakumaru. I get things are intense. I get why you did everything. You had no choice. I completely understand, 100%. But because I understand why you did it and the lengths that you go for it, I had the feeling that God's doing this again. If we get to the killing game again, and you find that Commune exists in the school, you guys are immediately gonna kill her.
It sounds like it's the enemy.
Like she is not gonna be safe the moment the killing game starts up again because of you three. And I am super defensive about children. So if I was here to encourage everyone to shut the fuck up about Commune, and if the killing game starts up again, immediately executive order, murder Takamaru, Ima, and Kaku just to make sure that Commune is safe. Like, right, that's just my immediate concern at that point.
Are they looking for their families? They're crying for their mother.
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick. Yeah, ignore the voices and let's make this quick.
I'm gonna skip this. But like, this is the first. Has he said before? He's probably said this before, right? Please say that song. Thank you.
This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
I probably been it before, but this is like the first time it clicked to me when Takumi said it, that at this point in time, there shouldn't be any more commanders. And just like every other route, when we get to like towards like the 60s, 70s, and we have these like fights, there's like 2 waves of people attacking us, and then we hear these voices, and the commanders aren't there because there's none left. It's like the commanders like suppressing their thoughts or something. Like when the commanders are present, like these invaders can't talk because it only happens those 2 waves. And then when we fight Veshnitz or fucking Daoksha, whatever his name is, then they come back with the invaders again, and you don't hear the voices anymore. Because that's not what's happening. I feel like that's what's happening, and that's why this happens every single round when there's no commanders for these two ways. This is the only two ways that this happens.
Do invaders have emotions?
Yes, I'm pretty sure Eva had a lot of emotions, guys.
Don't think about it, sister dearest. That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
I don't want to fight! Not like this!
Phew. We managed to get rid of them.
Thank goodness there weren't any commanders.
It looks like they're really gone.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
What you on about?
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
It's funny me, man. I like you talking about, but this is the battle with real basically enemies. Like, fuck you, dude.
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
But...
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Takamaru left and took Ima and Kanko with him. Even though we defeated the invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterwards ended the battle on a low note. I mean, it's not like he can really do anything. Takumi can take out the entire group alone, as I've basically proven before. After that, we decided to meet up to the underground hangar to meet up with hear what Kamiyun had to say. Welcome to the last defense academy, Kamiyun. We're happy to have you here. Indeed, you should be honored to enjoy my company. Why is this brat so snotty? Looks he wants to dough on her. I mean, yeah.
yeah.
You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. Forgive her. The arrogance is part of her charm. It kinda is. Kamiyun's fitting right in. Her self-important attitude has grown on us overnight. Now that Kamiyun, since you're staying here, there's a few things we have to ask. First, why are you hiding in that cave? Yesterday we found Kamiyun in the cave starving, dehydrated, and passed out. What was a kid doing all by herself in a place like that? Also, is it just a cave? I thought it was like had like some technology base and stuff. Cause otherwise, how the fuck she analyze that ship? Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Why? Exiled. Why? Also, village, you're a researcher. How does your researcher work? How does your technology work? You should know. Because their mother Eva ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. The Eva was branded a traitor, and so are you, her daughter. The logic behind that, the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go. If I'd stayed in that village, they'd have me imprisoned. How awful. You didn't do anything wrong. And neither did Eva, for that matter. Nobody did anything wrong. Nobody did anything. Like, what? Nobody did anything. It's wartime. The people are paranoid. Facts. So you fled to that cave then? Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything happened. So that's why Eva kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the wannabe point of her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Kamiyun. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I've been wondering about that this whole time. She has a strange way of speaking too. What kind of position does this girl have anyway? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple. Because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. What? Are you sacred to them then? Are you Ryuzo and godlike? Well, obviously not. They thought she was a traitor and then exiled her and almost imprisoned her. Like, fucking, I guess no. What? Indeed, although little in quantity, I do have godly blood that source into my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. So, can you transform like Eva could then? The quality of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance. Does that mean something changes from the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this ability, my brain receives divine wisdom. And so the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage. I see. In the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God. I begin to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. That's all for the basics about me. Any other questions? If I may, this is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people? What do you mean by what kind? Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you are beings known as invaders that appear to hasten the destruction of the earth. In short, you are a blight on the planet. Oh my god, this is probably gonna be the biggest lore. Should she know? But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I've been wondering the same thing myself. I'm 100% sure that we are the invaders, not the other way around. There are obviously contradictions to the story we heard from Syria and Nigo. If we're under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? Commune, please tell us the truth about this award. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Eva and you, Commune. I got a glimpse of Eva's memories and I only saw bits and pieces. We all stared hopefully at Commune. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. She's not gonna know, is she? Like, this is a lot of like this is the kind of information that literally might just have us like, you know what? Fuck this mission. We're just gonna let the invaders destroy the base, kind of thing. That's what I have in my mind right now. So like, if we learn this now, I don't think the story can really continue, right? So I think it would just make sense that she just wouldn't know it, or it's not be able to explain it very well, I guess. We've been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now at last, everything will be revealed. Commune closed her eyes, expression solemn, and at last she spoke. I cannot say. Huh? Well, why not? That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm. What? Are you saying knowing the truth would hurt us? Commune's list is sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else. Of the love of murder, such a stubborn little girl. Normally I torture you, that's what it took to get the truth out of you. Don't think you can get away with doing anything mean to Commune, Yagamu. I'll kick you, right in the junk. In the junk? But as you can see, Nozomi's in a mood. And I'd hate to damage a body that's not done growing, so I submit. That's a very, very weird and specific way to say I don't hurt kids. I'd rather you just said I don't hurt kids. Saying it that way feels suspect. The truth of the reward. Honestly, I was still curious, but there was nothing to do but wait until Commune felt like talking. That's it for our questionings. But do you have anything you want to ask us? No questions, but I do have a request. A request? Yes. Commune sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on their face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
I mean, yes, you already accepted that a long time ago. Asylum? I've heard about it in the movies, but what exactly does that mean? It means we shelter here and try to keep her safe so she can live here. We'll guarantee her safety in exchange. She'll provide us with some form of benefit. You know, I never thought of Asylum as the people asking Asylum giving something back. I always assume it was like, hey, I'm lost and lonely and shit. Please help me out by staying at your place. Kind of a nice thing to do, like a nice gesture. It never occurred to me that they should give something back. It was always the assumption that they would, but not like it's part of the deal that they would. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. It's kind of a deal. Indeed, as I have a life of peace. In exchange, I'll provide you with knowledge and technology, A fine deal, wouldn't you say? Certainly not bad, but are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It would be a lie to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I've already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorable, you must live. She once said those words to me. I see. Makes sense to me. Yaguin nodded in approval, then turned to me. Well then, team leader, make a decision. Do we accept the request? Fuck yeah, what? You expect me to say no? What? There's nothing to decide. Camu's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Hakami. No way, you decided just like that? Even I'm shocked. This is how I can pay Eva back. I can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to Saint Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Camu. So delightful to have yet another global member in our team. Hope you might someday share the secret to the world of us. Right, pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live alongside Camu, the maiden said.
Commune!
Nozomi screams Camu with terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me, it hurts. Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go! Ever!
Nozomi tightened her arms around Camu, holding her even more tightly.
This time, this time, this time, this time, I'll protect my family. You see, Ava? I'm protecting her.
I noticed her eyes closed, and for some strange reason, I thought the cutscene started with her eyes already closed. So her closing her eyes, like it changing, kind of fucked with me a little bit.
And I will protect her, no matter what. Even if it costs me my life.
Maybe it's just her face that changed. Something about her face definitely changed, and I thought it was already like that. So the fact that I saw it change screwed with me a little bit. But then, go on. Simpleton, how can you be such a fool as to not understand why you don't do that? The Commune suddenly shut Nozomi away. Commune? Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. Do you understand, Nozomi? Commune spoke with a stern tone as if reprimanding her. Abandon any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone. But Boku and Kyoshika died because of me too. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's. If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, then I'll accept you as my older sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Did you just call me? Hey, can you say that one more time, sis? Maybe if I feel like it. You already lost a chance. Come on, just do it. Here, after me. Sits. There, your turn. Silence, fool. Don't you dare treat me like a child. Please, just say it. You'll make your big sis angry. Angry? At me? You're the one acting crazy. There they are. Nozomi, who would do anything to hear Commune call her sis again, and Commune, who would avoid doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters from two entirely different species bickered. I don't even know if they are different species at this point. I think we're all the same species. I hope these peaceful times might never end. Like, I'm starting to get beyond the feeling, of course, but of course that was nothing more than a pipe dream. We were about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day. I'm starting to get the feeling that, like, the special individuals of the blood isn't like, we weren't humans born with this blood. They just captured 16 people. Like,
troops, time to run.
If we use invaders as like the term for this race of people that we're fighting against, I'm on the mindset that we just captured 16 invaders and then we brainwashed them to think they're human. Like the whole like the TRC thing. Even though in the comedy about series supposedly made it up, the Kawa never existed. I'm honestly believing, I honestly on the thought process that they all actually never believed, like never existed. They were never from the TRC, and we are always invaders, just brainwashed to believe they were from the TRC, so we have a reason to fight, do this fight. That's what my current thought process is. And I think that we're just invaders fighting invaders. And I guess the other commanders don't know. They don't know about us, I guess. Like, if we just capture 16 random people that could at least summon class weapons and class armor. So to the invaders, it looks like the enemy side, I guess, like Japan, the Japanese took like their blood and replicated it. But in reality, we are just of the same species, just brainwashed to fight them, that the invaders don't know about, so they think we're the invaders. That's what I'm thinking was happening, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Morning already? I gotta check on commune. Pence was able to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. How? I've seen that tunnel, that's pretty small. How are you gonna do that? Commune will be staying there for a while. Also, how are you gonna do that without anyone noticing you? Like, not like Takamaru, Ima, and Kaku noticing you. Or the room, because we don't know what the fuck she is right now. You need to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until I got saved too. My ears.
This may be a surprise, but it's time for the third round of the Invader Hunt to begin. Everybody, come to the Leisure Lounge for further instructions.
What the hell? Is that some kind of unfunny prank? But it sounds just like the sponsor. No, they fucking don't. Don't tell me they're back. I swear this is a Leisure Lounge. When I arrived, there was a sponsor, Clandel suit. You have got to be kidding me. How? Well, for the love of murder, I had my suspicions, but... No, but then, what did Kyoshika die for? The sponsor said he had a successor. Why? Why? The sponsor's supposed to be all dead, killed by Kyoshika's poison. So how?
What?
You're still alive? If the roomie is not in this room, that's just the roomie in there. I'm just gonna call that now. Oh no, the last sponsor is dead at the door now. I'm an entirely different person, and don't you forget it. They had the same voice as the sponsor. No, they fucking don't. That's not high-pitched checkpoint voice? That's not the same voice the sponsor had. But the way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening? Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the sponsor's successor, but you can call me Sponsor too. You're a freak is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Their personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? The successor, does that mean they were telling the truth? You hear that grunt? Completely different. You're just a bit too late to kill me. My role's already been passed on to my successor. Who gives a damn about who this goon is? The problem is we're stuck playing this fucking game. Back in hell again. I really wish this was already over. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess, you are immortal too? And you have multiple bodies? No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Huh? Really? That's true, you're a lot weaker than the last one. How about we test that theory? Square up and we'll fight one-on-one. One-on-one? I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Yakubu pulled a knife out of his sleeve and made for the sponsor. Stop, Yakubu, don't do anything crazy. What if you get killed? It'd be worth it if it gets us some intel. Just pick up where I left off. Now, where were we? And with that, Yakubu began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor. The very next instant, bees? Oh! They have access to the bombs on us. Fuck! The explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames jutting out from Yakubu's body.
Yugamu!
We ran over to him, panicked, but it was already too late. His body's been torn apart in an instant. Fuck me, dude. It just keeps getting worse.
What?
Why did Yakubu just blow up? Did the bomb inside him go off?
Huh?
Oh wait, almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if we disobey Siri. But Siri's gone. How could this happen? Did you do this?
What?
Did you stop Yakumo's bomb? Of course, it was me. I just checked this little remote. Wow. Nice, isn't it? Why is the zombie not on there? Oh wait, the zombies don't have a bomb. Wait, the zombies don't have a bomb. What? Huh. Well, if she snuck in, so that's why she's like, that would make sense she doesn't have a bomb. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. So because she snuck in, there wasn't time for them to put a bomb in them during at the hospital. Also, another thing tying me to this theory that we're invaders from here or that every commander, at least as far as I know, have a bomb inside them that can be detonated. It's weird that they all have bombs and we also have bombs. Moving on then. If we're not all, well, we're not moving on. If we're not all invaders, then we're all human that have this special blood, and we're playing some kind of like fuck game. Like someone's like betting on two sides to see who would win. I made it out of the parts of Siri's head. You took his head apart, you monster. Well, I don't have the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this one to compensate. Yakumo, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everyone knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears blown clean off your head, so you can't hear me. This monster crackled as they stared down at Yakumo's dead body. It was so cool that it made me nauseous. You killed him and you're calling it a demonstration? Jeez, I like Yakumo. Fuck. You paid for this, I swear. Oh, relax. That's what the magic's for, you drama queens. Oh, it's actually gonna work. When you bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. Otherwise...
Next time, these bees will suck every last drop of cryptoglobin out of him, so he can never pull a stunt like that again.
I glanced up at the sound of beating wings to see the endless crowd of bees staring down at me.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
You see?
Now then, you see how strong I am?
So you see?
Stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This round will go from today until day 78. Whoever's in the last place at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. The rules are the same as before, but I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned.
So you see?
If one of you swallows so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to be executed. Got that? Damn, won't be able to pull the same trick again without poison. How are we going to get rid of this one? A gun?
Alrighty, folks. The third round starts now. Hunt down those invaders and show me what it means to be a proud and capable hunter.
I mean, this one's not that strong, really. Realistically speaking, if we just get those guns in the basement, realistically speaking, we could just unload on them. They would likely die before they could push a button. They end up panic. They might panic and push the button to kill someone at random. But since we know that the Vivamatic will work and revive us, it doesn't really matter. And she can't just. I say she, because I'm pretty sure that's Tsumi under there. But like, she can't like disable the Vivamatic from pushing that button alone, since we've already witnessed that. And she said that next time you defy me, these bees will kill you. But if she dies first before the bees get to do anything, chances are the bees won't stop you, won't like actually stop you. If they do, then that sucks. But at least you stop her, and that just ends it. And yep, the Rumi wasn't in that room. She wasn't outside the suit, so I'm pretty sure the Rumi is just in that suit. At the sponsor's command, the Vader Hunt is back on. We find ourselves strapped back to the depths of hell. And just like that, we're back to doing this invader hunt again. Come here, don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're gonna kill you. You're probably the target of this particular round, after all. Hunting us down in this game of death sounds utterly nonsense. Who does this instant sponsor think they are?
Uh,
Commune, you don't know who they are either. Having a slight idea, but I can assure you they're not one of us.
Huh.
Served by fiendish bees wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God? I've never so much as heard such as a warrior. Eva said the same thing. There really must be some kind of third party in this war. Well, now that this game's back on again, we're gonna have to review our objectives. Do you anticipate a third round the hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? You tell us, team leader. We'll follow your lead. Kill the sponsor. Fuck it. We couldn't answer immediately. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing this deranged killing game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor is enough to end it. Well, yeah, it is. If all the sponsors are dead, this is its successor, so if its successor dies, that's the end of it. What you mean is not enough. What? You act like they're one entity, they're not. My heart is ripped with despair. Kill the sponsor? What are you on about? What's even a question? What do we do? What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everyone? Why do you look so troubled? The immune suddenly questioned me. If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join in like a fool? We can't. The bees are monitoring us when we do outside. Then simply run to the place where they cannot follow. Commune pointed out that escape pod. Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee to space, sponsored person won't be able to pursue you. We were going to do that first, but that plan fell through. Oh, and why is that? The escape pod is broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills, it'll be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
God damn, this child is amazing. Huh? Commune? What did you just say? I said I can repair it in 5 days. Repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play. You're not joking with us, are you? Did you forget who I am? I'm the maiden sage. With my divine wisdom, I'll draw your path out of hell and towards paradise. Our salvation will come from a totally unexpected source. That means Commune's gonna die within 5 days, and that fucking sucks. If we could escape into space in 5 days, we wouldn't have to play the third round at all. Well, do you understand now just how mighty I truly am? I, Commune, shall command more respect and hug. Commune! Just in case, though, we just still definitely back up points when we can. Just put the facade of we're playing the game.
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius! A total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos!
Don't do that again.
Beauty and brains! Can you believe it? I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek!
Stop! Cease this! Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there! Save me, guys! She's gonna kiss me!
Of course, not one of us offer Commune any help.
Commune! Oh!
Nozomi had Commune in her clutches.
Yeah!
Okay, time to hunt.
Yeah!
Is everyone ready? Hey, okay. I'm all good. Can't wait to kill, maim, and murder some invaders. Okay, off we go. Back up those points. We triumphantly stepped into the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting our hunt. It was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. Honestly speaking, are you, after like the Rumi scene and everything, and after like, even if it was not the Rumi, and they saw, and they've seen what we've done so far, they know we're the team that fucks with this and kills the sponsor over and over. I feel like acting like this makes it more suspicious that we're going to do something. If we just act natural, then he'll probably won't suspect anything. If anything, act depressed, like you really don't want to do this, and you feel shitty that you still have to do this. Openly say how pissed off you are that the sponsor is still alive, and openly just trying to act like you're trying to discuss how to kill him. Like trying to like run to like a building or something, trying to discuss how you want to kill him, or like offhandedly mention it. I feel like doing all of that hides any activity you're actually doing, because they suspect that you're going to do that kind of stuff. So you're not doing that kind of stuff, just makes it seem like you're planning shit. we might not need to participate in the third round, but it might not be a good look if we don't hunt at all. Huh? Why? They'll get suspicious. They'll wonder, why aren't they hunting? They must be up to something. Don't want them to have any reason to scrutinize us, right? So we're gonna have to pretend we're playing the game. That's how we end up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the mornings, we march through the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons, we went down to hang out commune. Besides, every ounce of our energy depends on the escape pod. Commune designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-the-art computer. How? Tsubasa made and assembled the parts of these electronic tools. Yaku and I ran errands to transfer tools and machinery in and out of the hangar as directed by Tsubasa. And as always,
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks. Okay, commune, say ah! Ah!
I can eat by myself. Leave them there.
I said ah!
So forceful.
Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
Okay, you too, Tsubasa. Ah!
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
Nozomi is acting as a support role, but more accurately pretending to be our big sister. All hands are on deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. This went on for several days. When you say several, are you doing a time skip? Okay, no. Actually, no, we didn't say 65 yet. In the morning, we spent time pretending to hunt. Alright, so how is this gonna break my heart? In the afternoon, we went back to the parents' escape pod.
Takumi, get me jewel number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Got it. Right away.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner. I'm gonna need it tonight.
What the fuck's a lathe?
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Everybody, snack time! I brought sandwiches today. Open wide, commune.
I told you no lettuce. Why you gotta be so mean?
You gotta eat your veggies.
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever. Say ah!
Stupid Nozomi.
The more she says it, the more threatening that sounds. The say ah thing. The days just kept going by. Day 67. Outside the same day too. So I dedicated the morning to hunting in the afternoon. One of these days gonna go to the afternoon and commune's gonna be fucking dead or held hostage. We all pushed in to repair the escape pod.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Okay, but are you sure?
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
Oh, for the love of murder! You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
I feel like I'm a monster.
You're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
I'm pretty sure you guys aren't even trying to hide that this wasn't a secret anymore. The days just kept going by. Like, sandwiches and onigiri, sure. There's no way you fucking hid soup. There's no fucking way you hit a lathe. I don't even know what that is. I'm assuming it's huge. In the morning, planning to hunt. Afternoon, back to this. And afternoon, we went to the escape pod.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Are you just like talking to me? I order you to basically be a boyfriend.
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Oh, come on, don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop, chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
Seriously, stop treating my boy like this, man. He doesn't deserve it. What the fuck did he do?
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it.
It's like fucking like no one likes being a third wheel, but it's like she noticed that he's the third wheel and she's trying to break him to get him to stop coming.
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
Oh, we're doing it again.
In celebration of a badass day, we'll be playing music with a rock flavor all day. Yeah! With our adrenaline pumped to the max, in the name of the fucking badassery of humanity.
I'm looking after watching that Miko and my friend mentioned that he fucking cracked his voice. I can't hear it. I don't know if I mentioned it the first time it happened, but it's so fucking great.
Let's kill the shit out of these nasty pigs and protect the hell out of our beloved academy.
This is one of like my favorite sequence of lines of series. It's so good. What's with the freaking music first thing in the morning? Oh shit, I'm an auto. I'm an auto. What the fuck? I can't hit what buttons I hit. This has to be the worst possible way to wake up, but at least I didn't feel tired anymore. Speak for yourself. I would love to wake up to this music. Well, maybe not wake up to this music, but I'd love to hear this music. If things go according to the plan, we shouldn't have the repairs on the skate pod done by the end of the day. Let's just commute how things are moving. I got ready and headed for the underground hangar. Oh, Takumi, your timing was perfect. The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Commune, but Tsubasa. Tsubasa, were you here all night? I just cursed out myself. I was in the zone. But it's a result, and you might want to hold on to something before I tell you. We're finally done repairing the skate pod. Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. I'm completely burnt out. That's amazing, Tsubasa. You did it. I can't believe it really only took 5 days. You gotta tell everyone. I'll go get Yagumu and... Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out of the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by my hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Reward?
Huh?
Takumi, you said before that you were going to do things right. I'm gonna do this right. I guess I did, didn't I? If you want to do things right, then do this right. Right. You said you would. Go for it, dude. She's giving you the chance. With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she wants. But is this really okay? We're in the middle of a war. This is the perfect time, dude. Seeing as Tsubasa, she breathed nervously. I couldn't help but feel a throat infection. I quietly made a decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things right with Tsubasa here and now. I leaned in close to Tsubasa's lips and...
Blast! I've really done it this time.
And there she is. We heard Commune grumbling and quickly backed off and away from each other. Confound it! How could I make such a careless mistake? Dang it! Commune came out of the escape pod holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Commune? Did something go wrong with the repairs? Fools! The repair work is impeccable. Who do you think you were talking to? What's with all the yelling then? What did we do? No matter how perfect the pod itself is, the machine can't do anything about fuel. You have to be kidding. Not at all, I'm afraid. There's a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained. I hurriedly called Yagumu and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. None? Really? How can we completely out of fuel? Also, how do you not know that there was out of fuel? If there was a hole in the bottom of the tank, wouldn't you have seen the fuel leaking over everywhere? How did you miss that? The particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of a tiny hole. But the tank gauge didn't say anything. It should have been full. The meter's only for the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. Of all the things to run out of, propellant? These types of rockets require two types of fuel, aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used for thrust and acceleration, literally to propel something. Is propellant rare or hard to find? Not at all. It's very familiar to you, in fact. Familiar? Divine blood. What you call cryptoglobin. Fucking what? It runs on blood? Hello? What? They were storing with that blood in the tank. Cryptoglobin as fuel? How did you think a rocket of this shape designed with no concerns at all for aerodynamics could safely make it to space? Not with blood. Because it's being protected by the miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Rather, it would immediately fall apart mid-air. If it just needs cryptoglobin, you can just fill the tank with ours. You fool, you don't have enough. You would need every last drop of cryptoglobin from your body or the strongest path of our hero to launch this rocket. Someone like Freshness, but she's gone now. Is that why it also takes on day 100 to go off? Well, no, it already had the blood, stupid. I blew her up. Wait, you did? When did this happen? When did we killed her off that early? When? I don't remember that. What? Maybe Dalsha would do? Or Dalsha? A former hero, commander, as he called him, he has as much cryptoglobin as Vashnis did. So is he not fighting alongside her right now? Like, as much as her, I had no idea that any that strong was still around, but I've never seen or heard about him. Of course, he fought Vashnis and wound up in prison. Oh. That would explain why he wasn't there in the first round, but why is he out and about every other round? He should still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet, which means that our early escape from school is postponed yet again. Thank God that this is the reason it's postponed, because if it wasn't this, it was probably going to be because of a death. And that was the man. We'll have to go back to hunting. If you can't escape, that's the way it has to be. We need to play the third round till day 78. Are we destined to be trapped in this game forever? If that's the plan, let's go check the rankings first. None of us end up in last place. We head to the Leisure Lounge to check everyone's current rankings. And it's... Of fucking course, yeah.
I knew it. I'm last.
Fuck.
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
I feel like what we need to do right now is we need to capture Kako and literally imprison her. We need to just like find a way to ambush her, kidnap her, lock her away somewhere, and then just fucking start killing. Just start killing people. Like, we're not even just out with Kako. Get all of them. Get all three of them, imprison them somewhere, and just make sure they can't hunt anymore. What are they gonna do? They're not gonna overpower us. That's not gonna fucking happen. Takumi is fucking stacked. Just hold them all somewhere where they can't do anything. Kill invaders until Kako's on last. Let them go on to day 78. Let her die. Move on. Like, fuck it. Just absolutely fuck it. Yakuza Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, the Dominar is still high. We had her to thank for that.
Well, if it isn't the Ava Killer himself!
And Darumi, who's not killing anyone at all, is just keep herself in first place no matter what. I heard a voice and rolled around to find the sponsor standing there. What did you just say? I was just complimenting you on the job well done killing Eva in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions and get them to choose self-deletion. Yo, real lady kill, aren't you? The kind of smooth operator that can get a woman to do anything. How did it feel when you killed Eva and got her points? Come on, tell me. I'm not going to stand here and allow you to mock her. Oh, what are you going to do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules. They were outright trying to goad me. They are nothing like the last sponsor. I shoot Nozomi as I glare at the sponsor. What do you want from us? I just want to chat with you. I love human beings like you. Like me? My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Talk to me. You're the cops, kid. Another reason that this is not the same sponsor. Ever since the beginning of this, the sponsor refers to everyone as the first and last name, but this one does not do so. Almost like they're speaking like they're familiar with each other, like the real me. I can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You're a natural-born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. Right, talk to me, the boy with the blood-stained hands? It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I once punched him right on the spot, but I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then... Tsubasa? Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they'll always keep me warm when I need it most. Tsubasa. Tsubasa clasped my hand tightly and sent a withering glare to Tsubasa's way. Oh, showing off your gore? You're head over heels to Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her in for Tsubasa when he came to his senses? You have no morals at all.
Huh?
Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. You don't have to stand here and take this. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the leisure lounge exit. However, as I was walking out the door, Takumi, you're going to kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for their next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the third round. Tsubasa made a sinister prophecy. Me? Kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only going to kill invaders. I'll kill again and again and again, as many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Being determined to set out to hunt in the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. What?
What?
There's no invaders. There is around the school was once teeming with invaders that only housed a pitiful number. Maybe they moved? Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. Right. We wandered around the city in search of invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. We checked everywhere, even inside the buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. The fuck? Did Takamaru and his group take all of them already? Okay, let's go. We're going to find more invaders here. We have been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning, but they're gone. Where'd they all go? I've been staying a while. What is happening here? It's gotten a bit colder recently. Maybe they're hibernating? Is that something they do? I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We're not going to gain any points this way. The boss is in last place right now. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. The fuck? Where the hell are they? Okay, so they can't find me either. Is that Takamaru? We quickly hid ourselves and peeked in the direction of the voice.
Huh?
We have hardly seen any invaders since the third round started.
Oh!
Hey, where did the freaks scramble off to? I almost missed them. Is this love? Stop sticking around, start looking. We're gonna lose Takumi's team if you don't do something. Please lose our team. Takamaru and the twins ran through the abandoned residential area panic. Is this like, do we get points for killing other members? Looks like they're not catching any invaders either. If we find better invaders far before they do, we might have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our hands in the game and look for the invaders. We continue to search the invaders, but we had almost nothing to show for our effort. Huh. Once again, we looked around searching for invaders, but there weren't any invaders in sight. The fuck is happening?
Up and Adam! Prepare to spend a... Hey!
Gotta go looking for invaders again. My body was exhausted, but I don't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find this invaders to protect them on the twins do so I can boost Tsubasa's rank. And we're not gonna get any points for
Intruder
this?
alert. Intruder.
Well, that's awesome. Really? An attack right now? Where are they hiding? No, there's no time for complaining. I need to hurry to the war room.
Yeah.
Someone team won't even look at us. Well, as long as they're willing to fight for us, that's good enough. There aren't any commands left, but I'll probably just be fighting mooks. There's so many of them. I wish we could have hunted them down outside. Buster sighed out of frustration as I look at the monitor in the war room. Those invaders, where were they hiding?
Huh?
If there's that many of them, they should just come out during the day. We really need the points. Seriously, my games are total bust because they keep hiding. What are you doing here? Well, Axe, I just came to commend you for bravely marching off to fight this completely pointless battle. What do you mean, pointless? It's not obvious. Seems like a lot of hard work, even though you won't get any points for killing invaders on school grounds. Don't make things worse for us. We're already on the ropes. That was always the rule, though. That's right. Where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change the situation. How exciting. Ignore them, guys. Special defense unit, move out. Honestly speaking, like at this point in time, I would have gave the suggestion, like, what if you just let them into the school? Like just let them into the school and they find the sponsor. They'll probably just kill the sponsor, right? Technically, we're not doing it. They are. So unless the sponsor can fight themselves, they're fucked, right? And then all we have to do is set a defense room, really. Let them destroy anything else in the school and kill anyone else, and just sit at the defense room. They'll get inside, that's it. And we just gotta make sure that the sponsor stays at the entrance. If he follows us to the defense room, keep him at the entrance. Stopping him from going into the defense room isn't against the rules. It's as long as we don't hurt him. So if he gets mauled to death, we're fine. Like, I'm just saying.
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but the hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. We're gonna win this shit! Watch your ass, Takumi!
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
Now Takuma was just doing this for the competition, now we're just surviving. At the offensive battle, we went to the hands to discuss our future plans. I don't think we're going to get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover, and we have no idea where to look. Why we have some kind of clue? Hey, Commune, do you have any idea where we can find an invader base? I don't want to make you sell out your friends, but if you don't do something, Tsubasa's gonna die. Alas, because I was secluded in the cave for so long, I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry, I couldn't be of any help. Right. The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. I'm terribly sorry. I apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, you didn't do anything wrong, Commune. It's all their fault. That creepy weirdo is the sponsor, so don't you dare try to blame yourself. It's very kind of you to not blame me after my failure. You are also kind, and kind people mustn't die. You must survive this. That's definitely the plan, but we're gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information, intel. If only someone knew what the invaders are. Couldn't the sponsor know where they were? Because like, if they can see everything the bees see, it seems pretty like unrealistic. I don't know how much bees they have, but I would assume that they would know where they are just for the fact of the bees. Was there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? From what we saw yesterday, Takuma and the twins weren't having any luck either. If none of us are catching any invaders, there's no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. I suddenly thought of one of our comrades. Right, if anyone might know, yeah, the Rumi might know where the invaders are. It's wild that none of you questioned why she's been gone for like 4 weeks. Yeah, she's been gone. I think she's been gone like after, like, sometime after Hiroko died, we checked her in her room. I think, like, a week after that, she fucking vanished from this plot. So, like, it's wild to me that you just haven't questioned where she was.
Huh?
Darumi? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter. She might still be able to figure it out. I'm pretty sure she got the first place, and then the sponsor's like, I like you, I'm just gonna keep you here. She might know where we can find the invaders. Takumi, sure you're not planning to add it to our alliance? Hell no. You haven't forgotten what a horrible mistake that was before, right? It's true that we lost Hiroko because the women couldn't control herself. Normally, we'd be better off keeping our distance from her, but can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Darumi to join us, but don't tell her about Commune. She really loved Hiroko. She might not even need too much convincing. Oh, for the love of murder. Well, who might object to a dear leader's decision? But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining defensive battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony for the second round, nor the opening ceremony for the third. I wonder where she is and what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. I went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into Darumi just after she returned from outside. I was so freaked out, she was totally covered in blood. In blood? I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood. Which means she was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood? Our team needs Darumi's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us no matter what. She's probably a night owl. I'll stop by her room at night. Yeah, she has insomnia. After that, I went to the rest of my room, and then once night fell, I rang the doorbell and waited for a bit, but Darumi never answered. I was sure she'd be back in the room by this time, but is she sleeping? I couldn't let that stop me. I started to furiously ring the bell over and over. No sign of her. If it's come to this, I reached out to Darumi's doorknob and tried to turn it. It was my last hope. And sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. I'm coming in, okay, Darumi? Without waiting for her permission, I barged into her room. Darumi was sitting beside the bed, staring up at the ceiling in a daze. Hey, long time no see, Darumi. The door is unlocked, so I just let myself in. So I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she was obsessed with hunting that she's forgotten how to communicate with other people. Is this even a real her? I started inventing all kinds of theories until... So bored. Huh? Bored. I'm so bored. I'm over it. It's the same thing day in and day out. I'm just going through the motions. So depressing. No point in living like this. Darumi Amamiya gives her final regards to the land of living. What? She suddenly started to bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Darumi. What if you make yourself even crazier? I pinned her arms back in a full Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself.
What? Takumi? Why are you touching my boob?
Are you? Huh? I wasn't. It just happened.
Huh?
What are you doing? Wait, I know. You're here to use me, violate me, and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I'd rather die in a long, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer from being bored during a killing game. I don't think that's good, actually. But I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore. Empty days? But you're happier than anyone when the game started. You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once the series loses its initial momentum, it's doomed to be cancelled. You can't just keep it on life support forever. I mean, Danganronpa kinda did. Can't this stupid game just end already? I had no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but I'm sure you want this invaded hunt to end, then please work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that happened for her. Please help me left that commune. Why would you say anything about her to Darumi? Don't do that. I told her that we found an escape pod in a certain location that had been damaged, but we fully repaired it. All we need to do is find Critical and defeat it, and we can escape to the artificial satellite. But at this rate, Sebastian might die before we can escape. Sebastian was in last place, needed to get some points ASAP, but we couldn't find invaders, so we desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Remy, if you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? I feel like you could have got to this point without explaining the escape pod at all. If you help us, we'll take you to the escape pod of us. The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of this killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse.
Hey!
I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring it to an end once and for all. She yelled at me so loudly, I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth. In the game? Don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me? Exactly. You should have just said something like, hey, we need to know the invaders on so the boss doesn't die. Please help us. Like, that's it. We don't want to lose more members of our team. Help us find a way to make sure that Tsubasa and Yagamu get out of last place, and we can get sabotage other team, like have Kato or Imo die in the process. Like, find something that appeals to her about the killing game, man. Not ask her to, if she wants to leave. Like, that makes no fucking sense. Hey, Durumi? Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. This is all I have. I won't let you destroy it. Isn't that exactly the opposite of what you would just...
Get out! Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
I ran out of Durumi's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes, and now she knows there's an escape pod. Great going, Takumi, you fucking idiot. I desperately played to pull ourselves to the brink of destruction was a failure. Because you don't listen to her. Like, why would you think she wants to leave? Like, for what reason would you think that? Who would think that? Day 73, I'm back. So, we were unsuccessful in recruiting Takumi. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. Yeah, Takumi, the fuck are you thinking? I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Takumi to join us. I felt like I almost had it halfway through. No, you didn't. But she completely changes her story every 5 minutes. Takumi is mentally unsound. There's no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. I'm like 40% agree. But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do? We might just have to earn points the hard way. It's not like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. I guess there is still a chance we can upset the rankings the old-fashioned way. Okay then, let's find those invaders on one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yagamu are getting the points because... Found you! Huh? We suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with those voices appeared... Hi? Durumi? Found you! The jerk's trying to ruin my killing game. Durumi, what are you saying? Get back. Something's obviously not right with her.
Yeah!
Hey, Durumi, what's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up! None of you keep your hands off the things I love. What? So I made my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm gonna take your miserable lies. Wait, you're actually gonna fight us? Why is this a PvP about? Everyone ready up, she's serious.
Your deaths are just what this game needs!
Not like she'll succeed. Can't break through cliche and monotony about killing important characters. Done, Takumi. I'm gonna play this game forever. I mean, you can't. That's kind of the point of a killing game, dude. You can't play it forever. Oh, we're actually doing this. Whatever you do, don't hear of anything lethal. Just go easy on her to keep her alive. We can't revive her if we kill her out here. Good point. A man can't even bask in a simple push of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad. Okay. But like, Yagamu doesn't have a... I guess he can hit with a straight with his arm, I guess, right? Oh, okay. Well,
say when.
You're gonna lose.
That's it.
Oh, I have 3.
My turn. Let's do this. This should do it.
Here
we go.
Yeah, but if I did that first, I would have gotten just into 3 hits. That's whatever, right? Not
Let's go.
Actually kill me.
That's it.
My body! Uh-oh. Drop dead!
What? What?
Okay, your turn now.
Why is that when you can
I
just
can
you can
still
start out with
fight.
that? Why?
I'll help.
Thank you.
Alright.
I've got this.
I was actually scared that you were just gonna straight up kill me. What the hell was that? Why can't you just start up a super?
Oh.
Alright, cool.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
Oh, don't tell me. She's gonna waste our time. Because like after we beat her, we gotta take her all the way back to the school, and it's gonna be too late to go out and find invaders. Is that what she's trying to do? She's just a distraction. So either she kills us in battle, or stalls us to death.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
We hauled her unconscious to bring her back to the school and laid her down in the bed. After that, we went back out to hunt. We searched for invaders. Okay, so we didn't use up all our time though. But in the end, we hardly managed to find any. But it still puts a damper on things. So we probably could have found more about that interruption. Yesterday we had a pretty wild setback, but today we'll get those points. The trouble is we set out our search, we couldn't afford to waste a single second. We're going to hunt those invaders, get those points, and save Tsubasa no matter. Seriously? Again? Rui, are you here to slow us down again? This is so dumb. How did you find us? No one is even following. No one is following us. Loser, don't think you can run from me. All I need to do is follow your scent a little, and I know exactly where you are. She really is like an animal. This life of cruelty must have shattered her wild instinct. Oh, Sharkman, sorry. Dewey, please calm down. We need to find invaders. I told you, right? If you don't, Tsubasa's gonna die. And I told you, let her die. All of you should die. Then your escape plan will be ruined, and the game will be good again. And I will have everything I ever wanted. This is why you shouldn't have told her about the escape plan, fucking idiot. Just say that you need more invaders so Tsubasa doesn't die, and then willingly sacrifice Kako or something. That would have been the perfect thing to do. Why the fuck did you talk about the escape plan to her? Ugh, let's do this, Takumi. We began a fight with Ruby, just as we did yesterday. Did I skip? Why don't we just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is death. I kind of agree, to be honest. We can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Tsubasa's right. Ruby's only an annoying idiot, and frankly, I wish she was dead too, but keep her alive. I wish she was. Now I wish she was dead, but just not in the way this chapter. Takumi, that wasn't very nice. Fucking, don't. Why would be nice to someone that actually wants us dead? Why would you do that?
Here we go. Time to use it.
So let's not
Good
make
to
this
go.
sick again.
Yeah.
One,
My turn.
two.
Guess I'm screwed.
Good to go.
Yes, you are. Just end that right now. It's done. The only thing done here is to ruin humanity. What happened to her? Hey guys, she's foaming at the mouth. We need to get her back to the school. Damn it, you're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Tsumi. Hold the unconscious Tsumi back to the school and lay her down in bed. Then you went to my room. Just fucking tie her to the bed, make sure she can't get out. There, we held an emergency meeting. We're gonna die this way. We can't get any points because of the movie. What's wrong with her? She's probably going to get in our way again tomorrow. Sorry, it's all because I went to talk to her. It's not because you went to talk to her, it's because you told her about an escape plan. No, it's not your fault, it is your fault. No one ever imagined she'd end up like this. I did. Well, not exactly like this, but like, fucking telling them you want to end the killing game was not a good idea. I think. She lost her mind a little after she killed Hyoko. Even Hyoko asked for it, the enemy had to kill someone who'd been like a sister to her. I don't even know if she treated her like a sister. It would be hard to stay sane after going through that. You might not have any choice but to lock her up. Thank you, yes. Lock her up? She's only in first place. Who cares if she can't move? We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. Yes. That'll neutralize her human anima and she won't be able to get out without help. I mean, that's pretty... It's her own good. She needs to calm down, come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? Yes. Say yes. It would be a lie to say I wasn't completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but I guess you have no other choice. Let's lock you up. Thank you. Are you sure, Takumi? I mean, what else can we do? She keeps interrupting on our hunt. Someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead. If that's so, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. Now's our chance since she's knocked out. Did we really do this? We went back to Zumi's room, both in our hands, but when we got there, she was gone. Huh? The room is gone? The place is completely empty. The animal senses must have detected danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on the loose. Let's go search for her. She can't be far. After that, we searched around the school, but in the end, we never found Darumi. And that's another day wasted. Tsubasa is fucked. Well, no sign of Darumi. Back to the hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. And in the morning, we used the school bus to go hunting for grounds farther out. There's no way Darumi would attack us out here, so we could concentrate on hunting. There, invaders. Tsubasa, Yahoo will take them out one at a time. Right. My pleasure. The dying cries of the invaders echoed across the desert ruins. Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi. I'll pay you back for your kindness. No worries, Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling to last place. It was Yagyu and Tsubasa we needed to worry about. If something didn't change, it would be one of them who likely Tsubasa. On to the next one. We need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important goal in the war to me. Thank you, you finally realized it. More. Everyone, we need to get our hands in the game and look for this invade. Okay, yeah, she's 100% is the sponsor. She's like buying on the fucking bees and the bees are tracking us. That's why she keeps finding us. I couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way. All the way out here? How did the women get here? How did you follow us? We used the bus. Sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet. These gams can carry me halfway across the road. Not even a worried up cheetah could outrace me. I doubt that. Not this awful way, Darumi. We're in a real tight spot right now. You keep getting our way. We might have to stop going easy on you. Oh, please. All I've ever wanted is for us to kill each other. Let's just do it. Plain and simple. Forget everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead. The blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take it anymore. It would say Tsubasa then. Let's do this, Darumi. Are we actually killing her though? Wait, Takumi, calm down. We can't start killing each other. It might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Darumi, we're doomed to die. No. There was no time to hesitate. After I made my mind and raised my weapon and stood opposite Darumi. Here we go. I stepped forward ready to cross blades, and then it happened as if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here, invader children.
Oh, so I guess he escaped from prison then. And so I fucked. As soon as I heard the voice, a chill jolted down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. I turned around to face its owner and saw... Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. You fancy yourselves warriors, do you not? When two warriors meet, they are obligated to cross blades. That mask. Are you a commander? I thought they were all gone. A commander? It's been many moons since I last led an army. Now I am no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Long ago, I was stripped of my title as hero after challenging Veshness in prison for quite some time. But all the other heroes were killed by you. The military and other panic quickly released me. Oh, that makes sense. A hero who didn't get along with Veshness? I feel like Kamyun mentioned something earlier. Something about a hero with the same level of criticism as Veshness. If I recall, his name was... Are you Dalsha? Indeed, that's my name. I suppose I've not yet been completely cast aside if you like yourselves know it. I remember, Kamyun told us, Dalsha is not invincible like Veshness. This is the worst possible timing. Having to fight a commander out here is bad enough, but the Rumi Society wants to channel us too. Are we gonna have to face off with both of them at the same time? Kumi, let's kill him. Huh? I was going around and caused a scene. You guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. His defenses smell high to me, so it's probably gonna have to be a really strong attack. But also it's gonna be hard for you because of your strength, so you wait in the back, provide covering fire. What the fuck? Rumi, you're gonna fight with us? Just get ready. Okay. Rumi was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack. She was ready to attack us just seconds ago. But what's going on with her? I think she's looking to try and steal a kill on the commander. I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dao Sha. Invader children, I have come.
Thou shalt transform and charge with us. Oh, no cutscene from transforming in the ruins. It's only in the school. We have a temporary truce to do with me. Let's work together and take this commander down. Is Dami gonna fight with us? Honestly, I feel quite uneasy fighting with her. I worry she might stab us in the back. Then I'll fight from the front and you can come from behind. Keep that support coming. What should I do? Stay back. If you make a wrong move here, you'll die. Wait, is she not fighting with us? No, she's not. Oh, so we just can't win this. Cool.
Here we go. This should do it.
I've got this.
Good to go.
Yeah, so we just can't win. Alright, cool.
Let's do it to
You read
it.
everything? See, yeah, we pretty much read everything.
Let's go.
Well, just in case.
How's that feel? Okay.
I mean, I can bleed you to death at least.
I'm good
That's
to go.
something, right?
Experiment time.
Let's do it. Doesn't hurt.
I can't wait. This'll stop them in their tracks.
Let's go.
Gotcha, fuck it.
One last strike!
That's embarrassing.
Fine. Suffer, baby.
His defense is too strong. The attack's not doing anything. Tough guy. He's not taking any damage at all. You can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Don't give up, guys. We'll find ways to beat him. Exiled or not, he was a powerful commander. Bringing him down probably now the colossal number of points. This is a golden opportunity to die. I need his points to save Tsubasa. But then... I understand. Thou shalt suddenly de-transform and return to human form. Why did you de-transform? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I did not kill you here with a surprise attack. You're starting new. Next time it will be at your school. You're letting us go? I will let the warriors live, but I can't say the same for anyone else. Gore, you there. Me? Dasha suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war?
Yeah.
No, I can explain. No need for your excuses. I'll purge all those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. Oh my gosh, he's fucking dead. The seeds of fear must be excised from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. Dasha pulled out a single short sword from inside his clothes. Really? That doesn't look like a sword, that's like a fucking weird knife. Like it broke off of a handle. That's a throwing dagger. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
What?
Stop, Dasha! I desperately tried to stop the commander, but you pay no attention at all. Huh? The blade moved towards Tsubasa at ferocious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way! Oh! Okay, I agree with Tsukumi earlier about her mindset being all over the place. Tsukumi, what the fuck are you doing today? The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Tsukumi took the blade for Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
What? Tsukumi goggled blood as she screamed at an inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live.
Wait, what do you mean you're worth? Why would you be worth points? Wait, were we able to kill each other for points? Was that an option? I don't remember that being a thing.
Kill me, quickly!
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi!
We laid Tsukumi face down on the ground, carefully following Yagu's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually, I noticed there was no sign of Dalsha anywhere. Now, quick, get Tsukumi on the bus. I'm gonna floor it. Hold on tight, guys. Tsukumi, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me. Kill me. Kill. Save everybody. Is she being possessed? Is that why she's acting like this? Tsukumi, target. Even after we had her on the bus, Tsukumi was still demanding we kill her in her delirious rambling. What do you mean target? Who's the target here? I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was there to kill us out of pure spite, but she worked the bus to fight Dalsha and even risked her life to protect Tsubasa. Do you want to kill us or help us? Yeah, I'm actually confused now. Despite Yagu's best efforts, she passed away on the bus? We just barely made it to the school in time to revive her. Oh, okay. Saving her from true death. I was like, what are you talking about? Tsukumi, talk to us. What are you trying to do? After the fight with Dalsha, we all gathered in Tsukumi's room to ask her about her intentions. Why did you protect me like that? Please tell us, Tsukumi. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish. Huh? What we meant to accomplish? All I wanted was for us to kill each other. You think I'd let that commander take my prize? As if. So I decided to help you out just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna kill you all, so be ready. Are you? I think she's just being possessed again.
Huh?
Tsukumi, can you move on from this already? Come on, Tsukumi. You've been following us around because you really want to help us, right? Huh? Help you? Why? Don't go saying stuff with no proof, okay? We have proof, but actually, you said it yourself. Kill me. Kill me. Kill. Save everybody. Tsukumi, target. Something about you being a target, about how killing you would help us. What exactly is that all about, dear Tsukumi? Why are you a target? Oh, for the love of murder and the silent treatment. I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so Yakumo began. Is it because she in first place, so like if you kill her, you jump to first place or something? He elaborated on the theory he came up with during our early discussion about Tsukumi's true motivations. You've held on to first place since the invader hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if we think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? Not odd at all. Actually, I'm just amazing.
Huh?
No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hiroko's cryptoglobin, Doremi fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Yeah. Normally that was on Jurassic Fallen rankings, but she stayed in first somehow. And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet you still remain in first place.
Oh.
Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps, but that alone doesn't explain things. That's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted down a target worth a incredibly large number of points, and you've maintained the edge it gave you ever since. Oh, so they're saying that the first person becomes a target automatically. She killed Hiroko and gave her enough points to stay in first for so long. Target with an incredible amount of points, which meant Hiroko. Hiroko was the target of the invader hunt. And not just her either, it's likely about all targets in this game. Doremi must have realized this after she had killed Hiroko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Doremi, you were the first to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You're trying to get us to kill you so we can get a ton of points. Doremi had lost her mind. She was sane than anyone here, and more compassionate too. Didn't realize that. I always forget learning what Doremi is all about and from the best. Oh god, from the best novel. So she's not always just a crazy psychopath. It's just now that she's not talking like she's normal, I just forget how she's supposed to be. Doremi, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us. After we pleaded with her, Doremi remained silent for a while longer, but eventually...
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiroko.
Speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason.
Huh?
Like Hiroko? Mistress Hiroko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moments, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She's so freaking cool, it had to be like her. I wanted it all this time, a chance to die like Mistress Hiroko. So that's why you tried to die for us? If my life could save all 4 of you, I'd be just as amazing as she, right? She wanted to die like Hiroko. Such a simple but incredible, powerful, motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hiroko's death so badly is because... Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Aside the school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals a killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points. I can't kill the goal to save my life. I want you to live, Doremi. I'm really totally out over this whole living thing. It's never going to do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing good's ever happened to me yet, so what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? I can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows? Suppose something incredible could happen that makes you happy. Happy? How? I killed Mistress Hiroko. Mistress Hiroko was the first friend I ever made in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and fine end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else is like Mistress Hiroko. But she's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I had to die just like she did. Doremi. Must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hiroko. Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mistress Hiroko. There's just no way. I would have never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well, Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Doremi by the hand. I'll be a friend. I might not be as dependable as Hiroko was, but I can stand by your side. Huh? You want to be my friend? That's like making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Doremi, I want to help you. But when they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me behind. Every time I get left behind feels like the end of the world for me. I'll never run out on you. I never give up on a friend. Seriously? Just give me a rest already. A happy girl like you just isn't prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I would risk my life to defend you. After all, you risk your life to save mine. Talk is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start killing me. The women stubbornly refuse to take the hand Tsubasa extended to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reaches for Zumi's face with both hands. What? Whoa! Wait, what's happening? Wait, hold on. Where's the truth? What are you doing?
Tsubasa?
I'm so confused. What exactly does this prove? Tsubasa half forced Tsurumi's lips against her own.
Oh my god.
Very good. Full marks for artistry. Uh-huh.
It was a long, deep kiss. Tsurumi resisted a little at first, but halfway through, she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. Goddamn. It ended when they reached the end of their lung capacities. Well, how do you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? Do you believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Tsurumi. And she's out. Well, Tsurumi? Go on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed. Mistress Tsubasa? Huh? Mistress Tsubasa? What's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life.
Is this like prison logic? I don't know why. I was watching American Dad earlier. That's where I'm getting this reference from. But American Dad, apparently there was an episode where an escaped convict got reintroduced to someone in a character's life, and it turns out that he was like basically married to this character, because in the show, when a prisoner beats up another prisoner, whoever that prisoner was like together with becomes the other person. Using the same terminology, prisoner beats up a prison guard, and now that down prison mate, his bitch becomes the other prisoner's bitch now. That was the terminology. So I was just thinking like something like this. Because Tsubasa kissed Tsurumi, Tsurumi is now Tsubasa. Like, so I basically think that Hiroko did something similar. And I kind of wanted to see that now.
I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, kiss me again!
Come on, no way. There's enough kissing for today. No! Again. Be quiet. I'm leaving, and don't follow me. I'll follow you to the end of the earth. Oh, she actually did. Tsurumi sprinted at Tsubasa. Well, that happened. I watched that game of chase in a speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists, and Tsubasa kissed her. Hey, Takumi. Yagumo placed a hand on my shoulder. It looks like you lost, bud. You took so long that the women beat you to get Tsubasa's first kiss. Damn. Shut the hell up. How about you and I show the girls a real kiss? I said shut up. In all honesty, I was utterly shocked with Tsubasa kissing Tsurumi. Well, it looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is how do we get points now? We're 2 days away. As the clock ticked over into the new day, I stopped by the leisure lounge on my own to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. If we didn't find him some points by the end of day 78, then... But how? Trying to earn points has led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders anywhere. We're not going to be able to beat Dalsha. Tsurumi's knowledge was our last hope, but she said she had no idea where they'd gone. that hunting hadn't been going well for her either. Really? What about like when Yakumo said when she came home, she came back like at night covered in blood? How'd that happen? Apparently she's been holding first place purely from the points she got from Hyogo. In the end, nobody had any idea what invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. Will he manage to erase Tsubassa's rankings in these remaining 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl I love? Hello, Takumi. Is something bothering you? Okay, so this is not actually the Rumi then? Now I'm actually not sure now. I turned around the sun's down to see... When did you get here? Don't glare at me like that. I just wanted to share something nice with you. Something nice? You desperately want to know where the invaders are, right? Do you know where they are? I sure do. My beat recon squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I'm happy to tell you, and you alone, Takumi, because you're my favorite. Well, it's like that's just a wild guess, but like I'm so like in between the idea that I could somehow be Eito, and like Takumi was Eito's favorite too, but at the same time, well, she can't. Takumi can't be the Rumi's favorite, especially not now, because right now her favorite is Tsubasa. So the only other options would be Yagamu or Eito. Or just just a random person. It's probably just a random person. Because given the fact that the same like when the other sponsors, they all blew up to hide who they were. They probably did that because there's no actual like model identity for the sponsor. So they're just like, well, if we get rid of the evidence, then we don't need to write in a reason why this random person exists in our game. Also, it's weird, the sponsor doesn't show up in the credits. That just came to me. Moving on. Maybe it's just a man. You're the sponsor of this game, right? Are you allowed to play favorites? I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial. If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out no matter what, but... Are you ascending? Of course I am. I'm always thinking about horrible things. Okay, 1. How can you admit that so casually? Because it's funny. 2. I don't want to help a freak like you. You're a clever boy, Takumi. You're right to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined. And you're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. That was close. I almost considered the offer. Then, tell me where the invaders are? An obvious trap. But you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me. What are you even saying? I mean, if you can't get the location of the invaders out of me, our last place player Tsubasa is going to die. Oh, that's good. Nothing was better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. Just coordinate human, and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. But don't find out what the invaders are, then Tsubasa. Try asking me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you ask me sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there. What do I do? Should I trust them just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? Is this a choice? I think this is a choice. Well, if it's a choice, I'm gonna say yes if it means saving Tsubasa. So I'll probably just gamble a bit. No, it all sounds too easy to me. There's still a slim chance I can find them on my own. Yep, it's a choice. Oh, guess I'm saying yes. As in the invaders are? Yeah. Yes. Like, not really thinking about that. Just gonna go for it. Tell me where the invaders are. I started to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting any better anyway. As shady as this offer is, I have to hang on to this glimmer of hope. It's such a romantic. Choosing emotion over logic, I could weep. Takumi, my warrior of love, let me reward you with this map. What the hell? The map the sponsor handed me has something that looked like an invader face drawn in one specific spot. If you go there, you're sure to find invaders. But you'd be wise to be only Yakumo Tsubasa with you. Don't tell anyone you got this map from me. Sound good?
Huh?
You swear the invaders are really there? I guess you just have to go and see for yourself. Every word out of the sponsor's mouth made me more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yakumo Tsubasa. You didn't sleep? I guess that makes sense. We took the school bus to the place that indicated on the map. Really? We'll find invaders if we go here? Yeah, that's what the person who gave me the map said. And just who was that exactly?
Huh?
I can't tell you. It was part of the deal. This feels like a new sprite. I remember seeing him like this. Or maybe he has been, but we've never seen like his full body like this. A deal, you say? Yakumo seemed to sense what's going on, but didn't press the man further. His back is against the wall too. Hoping against all odds, we headed for the spot marked on the map. Almost there. Strap in. The ride's gonna be bumpy. And we are here. And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map. When we got there... What the fuck? A mansion? Kinda looks like a mansion. This is new! I've never been to a place like this. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe Commander lived here. We had arrived at a lavishly decorated estate. There was no sign of any enemies near the entrance, but... Let's go inside. Come with me, guys. What the fuck? We casually made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Were there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly that I could barely focus. Please, let there be invaders. If you don't get some points here, sponsors... I gulped deep inside the cat estate. Oh wow, there's a lot. Wow. Wow. Why are they all hiding in here? We found what we were looking for. There were so many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch her cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. We had to seize this golden opportunity.
Yeah!
Let's go, guys. Hump everything you got. Yeah. You got how did you bring the whole ass car in here though? Hold on. Wait. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yakumo was capable of hunting alone and didn't need my help. But Tsubasa wasn't so good at fighting outside the school. I had to help her get those points. Also, how is she fighting inside of a fucking building of a car? Hunting down the invaders just like always. Detach yourself. But I've also seen this. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. My ass hurts. I feel like we've really racked up points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takuma and the twins had gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the squad 4 commander at the outpost. We had to keep getting points here if we wanted to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. I'm scared. Detach yourself. Something bad's gonna happen. Huh. Is that all of them? Is there any more invaders? I looked around, but I had gone quiet inside the estate. Looks like we got them all. What? Not enough. We need more points. We want to save Tsubasa. Just then, Yakumo suddenly whirled around, facing the innermost part of the estate. Careful, guys. A strange presence approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar, but something's off. Off how? The sound of their footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem... Just as Yakumo tilted his head in confusion, they show themselves. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing shouldn't have been possible. No way. How?
How are there humans here?
And they are armed to the teeth. Jesus Christ.
I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
What is happening?
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
What do you mean ask what happened? I think the first thing you guys should do is lift up your hands and say, please don't kill me. We dropped that, yeah, thank you. Drop that weapons to our feet and try to contact the people. But
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place?
It's your fault we changed!
we changed.
I'm gonna kill you right here and now!
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
The air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run, before they can attack.
What do you mean before they get like that bad of a fucking rifle? We turned for the exit so we could leave the estate. By the very next moment,
Are you sure about that? Leave now and Tsubasa will die, you know?
Gah!
we skedaddled into a hole after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. When we turned around, we saw... What is happening? Why can the bees talk? They're gonna be hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors, and it was somehow larger than the others. Can they not hear
Did I
it?
startle you? This bee comes equipped with a transceiver. I can speak to you remotely. Anytime, anywhere.
So-and-so was speaking to us through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Going? Why? There's so many invaders here. Don't you want to score some points?
So... I'm guessing... For the war effort fighting against us, they turned their own people into the monsters that we saw as invaders. I'm guessing that's what that is. And that's why they said it's our fault that they changed, because it quite literally is. And that these were like, I guess, people who had gained their sanity while after they changed, and they're just kind of hiding here. Maybe this is like a, what do you call it? Like a makeshift hospital. I'm trying to like revert the transformation process. And we just killed everyone in this makeshift hospital, leaving only these people left. That would part, I guess, we'll say like the doctors. That's what I'm getting. That's the vibe I'm getting here. And we're about to do something incredibly fucked here, huh?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are... humans.
Takumi, what in the world are you talking about? Those things are clearly invaders.
What?
These people? Invaders? Yeah, it's like if Eve. Eva.
Stop staring and come at me!
Stop staring! Or we'll come whether you're ready or not! I'm gonna kill you! Gonna kill you!
Yeah, they don't want to fight, but if they have to.
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
The armature? What the fuck is that? Is that like another word for like beta or something? Like the pre-evolved form? They haven't been processed yet.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm learning things I feel like I shouldn't be learning right now.
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities.
Oh.
It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, these armatures were brought here to mass produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated.
Wait. Invaders are made from people?
Thank you for getting the confirmation, but I kind of figured this out like I think it was my first one.
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
What?
Invaders are made from people, then the SDU have been murdering people? I mean, not really murdering when they were attacking us, trying to kill us. That's just self-defense at that point.
Alright, I have one more important thing to share with you.
It became murder when we attacked their base, though. When we attacked their base, that was murder. When they attacked the school, that was self-defense. I'm just clarifying here.
Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
And also, every single person we killed in this building was also all murder. And also, every single person we've killed in the ruins has also been murder. Actually, oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god, that makes a lot of sense, right? Only kills outside the school accounts for points. Only when you murder people it's a points. But when it's self-defense via them attacking the school, no, he doesn't give a shit about that. I get it now. That is fucked.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable, much more than full-fledged invaders. So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points!
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
So you're gonna have Tsubasa die?
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
I mean, you guys already have for like 70 days. Like, how I'm looking at the situation, yeah, it's fucked, but I think it was like, imagine like 70 days of killing, I don't know, like monsters, or you think they're monsters, but they're like fucking mutated forms of like Jason Voorhees or the guy in the Scream mask. And then after 70 days of killing them, you take off the mask finally, and they're like, oh, there are actually people underneath, but I don't want to kill them anymore. Like, fuck that. You already did that for 70 days. What is 30 more?
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die.
Tsubasa's going to die. When I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Okay, you might not be willing to, but I 100% am.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh? There aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction.
Really?
If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
So this is the real reason why the sponsor appointed me here. They wanted me to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
With what? You have guns?
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
Boss. I can't kill another person, even if they are a soldier. But... I don't want to lose another friend. You probably should stop telling friend of Tsubasa at this point, but come on. Tsubasa, Yagamu, close your eyes. Takumi, what are you gonna do? Don't, please. You can't. The moment I decide to come here, the choice is already made. I want to protect Yagamu after he stays by my side through everything, and I want to protect the goal I've truly come to care about. I held my sword a flaunt with trembling hands. That's right, Takumi. Do it. Amateurs are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will, to save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi! Don't!
Stop, Takumi!
It's just work. I had to summon the evil inside me just this once. I need to channel Eito Akusuki. What the fuck? It sounded like he's the Nine-Tailed Fox or something? Inside my body, I carry the will of the person who so despised humanity. I'll take the sword and cut them.
No!
I brought it down swiftly. Well, you guys suck. You have guns. How'd you talk to me close at distance? Fucking shoot. Well, probably lost a friend though. I can't. No matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. He did that for 70 days. He also did that the first day he came back. Come on, man. Like, also, Yagamu, like, you're a professional assassin. You've also killed human beings, presumably your entire life. It doesn't matter if you have a personal gripe about it. You can't be more on this. I'm like, I don't want to kill humans. That's your fucking job, dude. But Tsubasa's the only one. Well, not really. I want to say she's the only one with any kind of leeway, even though she has been killing people before, and well, presumably she's been killing people before, but like she hasn't done it much. Like they're always pointing out that she's not used to fighting, she's not used to using human anima. So it's my assumption that she barely killed anyone. She probably still killed some people, but not nearly enough as everyone else that's in this route. So I would be willing to give her even the slightest amount of leeway for being like not wanting to kill. But Takumi and Yangu have no excuse. I committed an unfortunate crime, unforgivable crime that you've been doing for so long already, I'm just saying. Besides Eito, but like Eito's self-defense. But like everything else, yes. Unable to confront what I'd done, I was hiding from reality, under the covers of my bed. How could I... Who were those people? What were they doing there? Why were they so hostile towards us even though they were human just like us? What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean they're not human like just like us? That's not a factor. We kill each other all the time. What are you talking about? Why are these still people on Earth? I thought they are back with the satellite. A legitimate question. But are we on Earth? I don't think we are. Nothing makes any sense. Nobody who knows the truth even tried to tell us what's going on here. But one thing's for certain. Those people, I just had a thought. I just had a real, like, messed up thought. Like, yeah, I was on this thought process that, like, we are the invaders invading their planet. But, like, what if, how Eito sees everybody? What if that's what we look like to these people? As actual monsters? Because that would explain why they even bother trying to, like, say anything towards us. Besides, like, the fear, like, also the one thing, like, well, we're the one killing them, so obviously we know what we're doing, right? So why would we want to, why would you answer questions that we gave to them? Like, why would they talk to us? Kind of thing. But, like, it would be so fucked if they just also see us as just, like, demons. I killed them. Those people, I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sin in my palms. That was all that mattered. None of this. I don't want to think anymore. You want to at least check the leaderboard to make sure that Tsubasa's not last place? Or to make sure that none of our friends are last place? Fuck Takamaru, fuck Ima, fuck Kako, but want to make sure that none of our friends are in last place, guy? Takumi, are you up? I could swear I could just hear Nozomi's voice. I thought I was hallucinating, but then I could sense someone at my bedside. The closing ceremony for the round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did, Takumi. Thank you for saving her. I saved her life? As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness, I managed to protect the girl I love. Okay, but who died in exchange? I really did it. Tsubasa's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure it should be better soon. So you better get well soon too, okay? Everyone wants to see you. That's not true. I guess everyone in our team, maybe. Zombie is being so optimistic and cheery. She must be trying to lift her spirits. You wanna mention Yaguro, maybe? Is he fine? Is my boy okay? But I need to face what I've done. Who's executed in round 3? Yo, it's gonna be Kako, right? Kako was like the next person. Zoe flinched at that, asked in a strange voice. Takamaru? Why him? He was above Ima and Kako. How did he drop? It was Takamaru. I guess he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins. And he ended up in the last place. I see. That's a real Takamaru way to go out. He was always putting his friends first. Also, he was above both of them. So, like, it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense to do that to make sure they get ahead to get out of last place. But also, they were a squad. Don't they share points? Like, why did he drop? He must be cursing me from the other side. He hated me so much, I ended up forcing him into last place. No, just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. He said he wanted to tell you he was sorry. Sorry? To me? He gave me a letter. I'll read it to you. Talk to me. I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sorry I made you my scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Ima and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Jeez. Takamaru. Takamaru. I hate that this is the one battle that I was starting to get annoyed at seeing this guy. My original bro. He was such a good guy. I always knew that since he'd always survived 100 days together once, but why did things have to end up this way this time? Takamaru? Takamaru? I'm not saying the other one. Somebody ran her hands reassuringly over my back. That screamed my throat hoarse. Day 79. 21 more days. Sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up. I cycled quickly between sleep and wakefulness. What did weighed on me too heavily. When I was awake, so I would retreat back to the land of sleep in search of reprieve. But whenever I fell asleep, I dreamed of the day I killed those people. The memory of my hands covered in their blood would return. I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat. Even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony, whether I was sleeping or awake, but I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. I can't run away from this pain. After all, this is what I... Just then... Ooh, Takumi still being antisocial in there? Evening, Takumi. The two of us decided to sneak into your room in the dead of night. Yeah, sneak. Right, you mean break in. I kill Yakumo and do with me in the darkness. The two of them sat beside my bed and launched right into some casual small talk. We were probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever, but she's getting better, so don't worry. Mr. Tsubasa's getting 24-hour personalized care from me, so there's nothing to worry about at all. I dabbed every nook and cranny of Mr. Tsubasa's body with a damp cloth. The lewd side of Mr. Tsubasa's body flushed by fever. It was crazy erotic. Takumi, you're the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverted succubus. You'd better get out before something horrible happens. You can just call me to move me to Control Master. Fucking damn. They kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer it, but I desperately resisted the urge. We bought Durumi to meet Kamune yesterday. It was a total disaster. Durumi got way too excited by how cute she is. I wish I could have seen that. Takumi, get the fuck up, dude. Maybe you missed every best scene in the game. Who could possibly keep the cool after seeing a cute little shrine maiden gore? Oh, Kamune, light of my life, fire of my loin. Oh, hold on. Let's rein that back in, Durumi. Where are you going with this? I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off with tears in her eyes, I munched without mercy. Durumi was all over her, so Zomi got jealous. Hearing them talk made me want to return to normalcy. But I can't go back. I can never go back. Someone to remind him that you killed people for like 70 fucking days, and Eito, move on, dude. I took the lives of those people. I robbed them of the days that lied ahead of them. He did it to like hundreds already, dude. He also every commander as well. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living a life with joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'm not going to get out of this bed. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wall the anguish of hell and die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone. What are you doing in here? You're supposed to be hiding. You're in an awful sorry state, Takumi. Takumi, if she gets killed, I will go into this cell and go in his ward and I will punch you in the face. What the fuck are you doing? I heard another voice. It was Kamune. Did she leave the hangar to come check on me? Yakumo told me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. You must have been quite shocked to find out the truth behind what you referred to as invaders. Shocked they even began to cover it. My whole ward has been turned upside down. Takumi, as you've discovered, invaders were once human. The truth with the invaders is that they were combat organisms created from wounded soldiers. Wait, what? The truth? Wait, what? They were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms created from wounded soldiers and veterans. Okay, wait, no. She means, I think she means the creatures we've been fighting so far, like during like school like defensive battles and stuff. So they were created from wounded soldiers and veterans. Okay. I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth.
Huh?
So we've been fighting other humans all the time. But I kind of figured that since the very first one. Yes, in a sense. Which means the destruction of the surface isn't because of war or death, it's the scars left from the ravages of war. Tokyo was Central complex we'd all been living in before must have been some kind of underground shelter then. Even if it's war, we can't kill people. It's true that you kill people, but you could view it as an act of salvation. The people you killed were poor soldiers fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans. You freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God. Our scriptures say there is no such thing as destiny. The women tried desperately to reason with me to free me from my guilt. And while I appreciate the thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what I felt like, I'm sure I'll end up doing it again. Fucking someone stabbed this guy and just get him out of bed. Just literally drag him out of bed. I just had this horrible feeling that's what would happen. So I come to my guilty conscience and decided to lie right here. It was only right. Oh, I'm so sick of your self-loathing, loathing and shit. Move on, dude. You're completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi? I heard another voice. This time it's a sponsor. Fair enough. I mean, you've been tainted by the act of murder. You've been tainted by it for like fucking 70 days now. Actually, no, not even 70 days. Well, 170 days. Move on. But it was splendid the way you killed them so mercilessly. Another night, dirtying his hands to protect the one he loved. You really are quite the romantic. Oh, maybe it's me being over dramatic or something, but it's legitimately like starting to piss me off a little bit. It kind of feels like if someone's been eating meat their entire lives, so they're like 16, and then they learn, oh, chicken's made from actual chicken. Oh, well, I guess I'm just not gonna eat meat anymore. Like, I can't bear to eat a hamburger ever again because I found out it's made of actual animals that used to be alive. Like, move the fuck on. You did it for 16 continuous years. That's not even continuous. I guess like what, 14, maybe 13 years or so. And then now that you find out where it's come from, you're gonna cut cold turkey and act like, yo, I'm so sad. This is an awful thing. Like, move the fuck on. Just get another cheeseburger. You've done it already for so long. What's the issue? Like, it's just that logic pisses me off. It's so fucking stupid. And now we're literally wasting days in character interactions and art because this dumbass doesn't want to move out of bed. It's pissing me off. The noble knight, dirtying his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite the romantic.
So you see.
It gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you to commit moral sins. You should see the look in your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon. A prisoner? Well, I am a criminal, so you've been a criminal for like 170 days. Move on. I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell. The knight awakens from his delusions of a romance and confronts crimes to discover that he is no more than a mere murderer. He must find himself hideous. He must be repulsive himself. It must make him wish he was dead. A murderer pretending to be a knight in shining armor. That describes me perfectly. I mean, even knights are murderers, like by default. They gotta kill people to save other people. It's kind of like part of the job. Like being a cop, it's just part of the job. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. They're right. Oh, I only wish I could torture you now that you're so weak and fragile. But I can't. It's against the rules for the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it, who made this ridiculous rule anyway? Why the player be talking to me? I guess that leaves me no choice. I just have to toy with your mental state. Actually, I like the sound of that. Not the way you said, but like the beat and how you said that. That was nice. Once it kept childishly insulting me. You just have such a Degumi personality. Are you really not Degumi? Am I really gonna sit here for so fucking long? Come on. Every time I fell asleep, I dreamed of the people I killed. There were ghosts glaring at me in the darkness. And when I woke, the ghost would vanish, and the place was endless darkness. I go back to sleep, and the ghost would hover over in the air once more. I'd wake up, and they disappear. Every day appeared itself. Gradually, I started to be unable to discern if I was alive or dead. How do you even... I know you're depressed and all, but like... How long has it been? Like... This started like, what, day 78 or so? 78 77? So like, what, you went 4 or 5 days without eating or drinking anything? I imagine you just stayed in bed the entire day, sleeping and whatnot. Like, how are you not pissing? How are you not... You're not using the bathroom? No eating, no drinking? Like, how is this happening? Oh, maybe the night I killed them, I died with them. Takumi? I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me not to act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been in bed all this time too. Yeah, Tsubasa has an excuse. She was being taken care of. But Takumi, no one was taking care of you. How are you functioning? I'm sorry you're in so much pain, and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay. I'm the one who did it. And when someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Takumi. The ones we really should be blaming are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight those enemies we didn't know anything about. And then this killing game started. It's all so confusing. You didn't do anything wrong. 2 teardrops fell on my cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell the story. They're covered in blood. They've been covered in blood for 170 days, dude. Blood that will never wash away. It's been like that for 170 days. I keep saying it. It wasn't about words or reasons. My hands gave it away. They branded me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I want to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death that bothered me. But she never made an attempt to leave my side. Fine. If you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi, the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours. So at least hear what I had to say about our future. Our future? I talked to Yaguma and Darumi earlier. We're never going to be able to go back to how it was before. Yaguma made Kiyoshika drink poison. Darumi killed Hiroko. Even if we tried to live like normal in the complex, I think we'd suffer trying to readjust to peaceful lives. Good point. She's right. We strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face mom or dad. I couldn't go back to that life. Not that I even planned on trying. But Tsubasa, you're still clean. You can still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We'll live together as roommates when we get to the artificial satellite. Roommates? We'll rent out some cheap little detached home and all 4 of us criminals can live together in poverty. Poverty? Now y'all gonna work? It might be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but at least when we go home, we'll have the friends who went through it with us. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we're together. Also, I just want to point out, pretty, instead of the 4 of us, you just come. I just like the little like nod that she just conveniently let down the Zoe in all of this. Yeah, I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we are together. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. We get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. I need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh, and we should get some cheap appliances from second-hand shops. Even total junk is no problem, because I can fix it. Tsubasa, we'll be busy on weekdays, so you might not even get to see each other. But we can make up for it by making sure we can take weekends off together. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have all-day watch parties. That sounds amazing. That straight up sounds fucking amazing. This is a life I would love to have. At very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. I could still see Yagamu and Darumi either dating or just being like brother and sisters. There's just the vibe I still get from them. It's so vivid, almost like I can reach out and grab it.
I bet Darumi won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies. She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out, but we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us, huh?
I fucking love this picture so fucking much.
After we're done, we'll all clean up the popcorn Darumi threw all over the place. We'll all sigh and laugh as we sweep. You'll say, "You made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies." And I'll say, "But I kind of enjoyed it."
An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up beside me, it was longing. I wanted this future. I wanted it so bad it hurt. Yeah, it does. No. I can't stop dreaming about that future. I can't even let myself have a future after taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away. Go away. I frantically repeated those words in my head. Demons are allowed to dream about happy endings. Oh, you were I thought you were under the covers this whole time. There was a warm sensation on my lips. Tsubasa's lips rested neatly atop mine. Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life. I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Guess that makes me a criminal too.
Gosh, she's the best goer, guys.
And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
The moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I'd been reborn. There was a warm, faint warmth in my chest.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
After giving me another kiss on the cheek, she suddenly jolted back. No, I did it again. I kissed two people practically back to back. Am I just easy? Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I'm out here. I mean, it's been like almost a week between it's been about a week between when he kissed Darumi. So it's not like, you know, back to back. Tsubasa rushed out of the door. The sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in the room. The moment I heard that sound, I unconsciously listened to my feet. My body was moving. My heart was telling me that I still wanted to live. It was as if I never lost the will to keep going in the first place. It almost felt like I wasn't myself. But I guess I'm half Tsubasa now. Tsubasa had breathed half of her life into me, and she'd taken on half of my sin, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
Let's fucking go. I'm the most horrible person to ever exist. A complete villain who kills people, scum that doesn't deserve to live, trash, the Grim Reaper, a demon trash reaper. But that's exactly why I had to fight with my friends. I'll use these filthy hands to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe. And in order to do that,
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt, once and for all.
Okay. Took your 3 hours time. I'm gonna take a small break to get something to eat. Okay, I'm back. Took a break, went to eat, and then took a nap. I woke up 8 hours later. Sad that I lost my day off. But anyway, sorry for worrying you guys. I'm fine now. Where's Commune? The next morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed so long. Talk to me. Thank goodness you're okay. You were so sad. There. I'll make you some porridge with egg later. No thanks on the porridge. I get the feeling the zombie's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking at the commune. Down me, Yagamu. You team came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. It's too bad you didn't die so I could have Mr. Tsubasa all to myself. You look so adorable in your catatonic state. I wanted to immortalize you in wax and use you to decorate my room. Oh god. Hey, stop saying scary things or no dessert. Seriously, stop with the big sister. Maybe everyone looks like Commune to her now. Yeah, but where is she? I want to thank Commune too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod? At last, but far from at least, Tsubasa. She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed after what happened. I decided I would talk to her about it later, then looked to Yagami. He urged me to keep talking with his eyes. Talk to me. Sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. It would take too long. Round 4 would start. Or it would take too long, sorry. I thought you were going to explain something. Round 4 will last from day 86 until day 100. Right now it's our break. There's no way we're going to do this a fourth time. Absolutely not. We're on agreement that we're not participating in this invader hunt again. But if we want to lead the game, we're going to need to procure fuel for the escape pod somehow. Fuel as in a large amount of cryptoglobin. Commune said before, we needed the cryptoglobin from the strongest class of commanders. Strongest class of commanders. That Dalsha surely fits the bill. If we can beat him and take his cryptoglobin, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. But he was insanely strong. Also, he's still on agreement to leave the killing game. The Rumi really wants to leave. I guess she's just doing what Tsubasa wants. But he was insanely strong. I technically didn't do anything to him. I have PTSD from almost getting killed by him. Are you alright, Mr. Tsubasa? If you need someone to puke, aim for my face. I can relate to your nausea. Dalsha is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defense is enough to nullify every attack? He's the only one we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone. I wonder what he was implying, and just then... There she is. I was actually worried there. Please, allow me to handle Dalsha. Well, when did you get here? Oh my god, the chill bait shrine maiden. It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. Sure enough, but more importantly, Commune, do you know anything about Dalsha? Dalsha is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, word of his ability spread throughout the land. Then, do you know how we can get through this impossible defenses of his? Dalsha, he's a permanently cloaked in a mist of divine blood, cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is the true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, you must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin. Destroy it? How do you do that? It's quite simple. Use poison. Pure divine blood is weak only to poison, even more so when it's exposed like that. I guess that explains why the poison always worked on him. We need poison that works on cryptoglobin. You better figure that out. Doesn't like all poison work on blood? Like inherently? Wait, hold on. I could swear we already... The cryptoglobin they absorb poisons through their body, and so I simply need to absorb poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Yeah. Hey Yagamu, you made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Can we use that to beat Dalsha? Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I've already given Commune the poison I made. Yagamu's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, it will be able to break through Dalsha's impenetrable defenses. Things are moving smoothly and quickly. If we keep this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dalsha and get his cryptoglobin. But don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a far bigger nuisance. Let me guess. The sponsor? I can't get a read in them at all. It's highly likely that they'll insert themselves in a battle with Dalsha. They might even have more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they'll definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first? Yes. I want to kill Dalsha first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander around outside the old folks' home, it's not going to be pretty. In short, we have two options right now. Target Dalsha or target the sponsor. And make that decision falls to me as team leader, I suppose. It so pains me to force you to make a decision while you're convalescing. Convalescent? Oh my god, I don't know. But I prefer it would if our leader chose our choice of action. Whatever you chose, we'll see it through to the end. Well, duh, it's sponsored. Do we take care of Dalsha as soon as possible, or do we take out the sponsor first? If we get Dalsha's cryptoglobin, we can escape, but it's highly possible the sponsor will do something else to stop us. I feel like it's just better to do the sponsor. He's the current threat now. Yes, if we get the critical event, the sponsor might do something to stop us. But if we go kill the sponsor, Dalsha is still gonna come to us no matter what. Like he already made it clear he's gonna come attack us in the school. So it's like I don't understand the thought process of like he's already coming to us. When he's coming to us, we're still gonna prepare regardless if we kill the sponsor or not. So we'll still be prepared to fight him when he gets to us. So like, what is the actual reason to keep the sponsor alive if we can deal with him now? Like that just doesn't make sense. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then. But I really would rather avoid direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Dalsha, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dalsha or the sponsor? Like, nothing you said here points to focusing Dalsha first. Like, logically speaking, nothing he said makes it more likely to go fight Dalsha first. So, there's a choice. Yeah, sponsor. Like, what? Like, why are we doing this? Why is this the choice? Who will you fight first? Sponsor. Sponsor. Like, duh. This is the biggest issue we have right now. Also, again, we now know it's just one person. We've known this since they came back. Get the gun and shoot them. Like, just do that. Oh wait, the bombs. Wait, I completely forgot about the bomb part. I still wanted to defeat the sponsor. They're the embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for the ruse and became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake. That's why we're gonna murder the sponsor. Great thinking, Takumi. I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forget the sponsor for toying with us and exploring our kindness. Never. Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi. My dear Takumi? Is that something you should know? That was a joke. Just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. Nothing at all, right? Why Takumi? Sorry, I wasn't listening. Absolutely nothing right now. Like, not even a teensy little thing? Cross your heart and hope to die? What sort of follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if we're getting technical, there is this one thing. Why are you telling them about that? It's just subtle. Blow up and die, you dumb Normie. It's only Takumi, though. What is happening? Why is Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden? This is more of an expression of love. You'll understand when you're older. Stop it. We have better things to do than tease me right now. No, this is the best thing to do right now. I think we should be talking about this even more. All I want to see is to see you happy, Takumi. I feel like there's just so much fucking death flags happening. What? See me happening? See me happy? You've been suffering all this time because you took on the toughest role among us. So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief. Basically, we wish for your happiness, as much as you wish ours. Then you know, we were heartbroken for all those days because you were out of commission. We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
God, the more the about goes on, I'm like, Takamaru was my original bro. Now I feel like it should be Yagami, really. In that moment, I knew in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. With friends like this behind me, I can overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsor do at me. This time, we'll succeed. The sponsor is going down. We all exchanged glances and nodded. I vowed to myself that we would defeat the sponsor. Okay, we need to firm up our strategy. If you'll all kindly come with me to the biolab. Why the biolab? There's something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our plan into being the sponsor. Yagami led us all to the biolab. Alright. Here you go. Take a look at this. Yagami retrieves some things on the shelf, lay them out on the desk. Okay, I thought that long hair on the side, I thought that was Kamune. I was about to freak out. I'm like, why did you bring it here? Is this shit? There's never parts of a dead body. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Yes, indeed. I went around collecting them from all over the schoolyard on our little break. A dismembered body in the schoolyard? Whose is it? There's no mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. Okay. They blew themselves up to hide their identity, after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of the body parts are charged. Anyway, I analyzed these assorted remains the other day, and discovered something very intriguing. His body had already been dead for several years. For several years? Okay, so is this going back to my theory about fucking it's Ato, like because he's dead? It's the Gi, right? The Gi is taking over the dead bodies and using it to fuck with us. Like I doubt about. Well, I think I have to think about the Gi if they bring back a dead body no matter what, just because that's how they work. I guess maybe over time, maybe they gain like more like intelligence and can speak normally. Yes, but Sponsor only self-destructed 20 so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. Well, that doesn't make any sense then. So, like, if they need more time to gain like a better sentience and whatnot, and so they able to talk and be self-aware, and not just zombies, like Ato would then just be a zombie then, because what? Unless they revived them like when the killing game started and just kind of kept them away somewhere. So I checked again and again, but the result was always the same. Every corpse has been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body. That dead body? You mean they were a zombie? Think about it. Doesn't that make a lot of what we knew about them make sense? They didn't need to eat or sleep, they kept coming back even when you killed them. That's like the textbook definition of a zombie. I don't know, it sounds too outrageous to me. Yeah, if that's the case, it has to be either Gaku or Ato. Which, I was thinking about the other day, we don't really know who killed Gaku, because I don't think the first sponsor admitted to killing him. So we still don't know who actually did that. But yeah, it would have to be Ato then. Well, I guess it doesn't have to be Ato. It could just be any dead body. It could seriously be a random body in general. Then fucking, why would there's still that one line he said like Takumi was his favorite. So like, well maybe he just likes me the most, I guess, because we're the leader killing all of the sponsors. If it was a random person, but if it has some semblance connected to us, it'll be Ato because Takumi is Ato's favorite, despite because of how much he hated him the most. I don't know. Sounds too outrageous to me. Oh shit, that's what he said. You think it's impossible, right? But how many impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? There's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies of human anima. That's also possible, I guess. That's why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets. And they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor really was, an army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? By making us slaughter invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Then they could create as many spirits as they wanted. Can they possess invaders? We've never seen the Gi do that, so I'm not sure. They're powering themselves up and making us create dead bodies for them. Exactly. So the sponsor were just corpse-churning contractors. That's why the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient towards the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor won't lose too many of their contractors all at once. Only executing one player per round did seem kind of half-assed to me. Yeah, a little bit. And the ratio of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. The points distribution system was to help us stay alive for long as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. Also that we could create as many dead bodies as possible. We've been dancing to the zombies' morbid tune and it irks the hell out of me. Do you think the second sponsor is also a corpse puppet? Odds are definitely high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they're likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using us all this time? to create dead bodies that they turn into zombies. But wait. The blood-curdling possibility suddenly flashed across our mind. If the sponsor can control dead bodies, Yagmu, if the sponsor's ability to control corpses, could they use our friends' bodies as well? What if they raid Kirishika's grave and steal Kurara's body? Gaku and Eito's bodies are in danger as well. We'll left them in the No, see? I pointed out earlier. I fucking knew it. We never made a mention about burying the bodies. We left them in the morgue, and they fucking vanished. So they're already taken. I was fucking right on that. The sponsor could have easily stolen them from under our noses. They did that like 70 days ago. That's just inhuman. Using their bodies even after they've died. I'm sorry, maybe 60 days. I think the killing game started like day 20 or something. So like 60 or so days ago, they already took their bodies. I fucking called it. Let's go check the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. Fucking knew. I'm so glad I called some shit out. We all turned at once so to dash out of the lab, Ren. Whoa, chill out, guys. Aguma stopped us, his arms outstretched across the doorway. I've always secured our friend's remains. No, you didn't. Secured them where? In their own dignified coffins in my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. No, you didn't. Unless you figured it out like day 20 or so, because the bodies in the morgue are gone. We hastily headed to Yagumo's room. Inside we saw... Yagumo's room was packed from wall-to-wall coffins. It looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now. Sex, huh? Well, not Moko. We never recovered her body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See? Okay, see? There's 7 bodies here. Not counting Moko, because never covered her body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 bodies. But yet there's 6 coffins. There's someone missing. I'm calling it. I had my suspicions the whole time. It's Eito, isn't it? I don't know why he's able to talk and interact with us, but I'm calling it him. Him or Gaku. It's one of the two. It's 50-50, but I'm calling Eito. Gaku's room is...
Where's your furniture? Your bed?
He's seized in the coffin.
I dismembered and disposed of them. I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
Respect, man.
Thank you, Yugamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself.
I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
I was thinking a little while ago when you said about the bed, but like, I feel like another thing, it could have been that all 7 bodies are here, but like, there's not space to put all 7 coffins here. But I feel like they could have like just moved like one of the top left, the top right, more to the left or right to put another coffin here. So I feel like there'll still be enough space and they'll still fit here. So I feel like the fact that there's 6 here means that they're supposed to imply that there's 1 missing.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
Yeah, what is that?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here.
Oh, wow, what the fuck? Was it tied to a spinal cord? What the fuck? What was this? Or maybe on intestines?
It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death, you know?
Yugamu.
I can feel my tears running up at Yagumu's kind consideration. Actually, it's probably more hidden out intestines based on the shape. Also, I'm pretty sure when it explodes, it blows up like down the lower body. Leads to death of Eito before another timeline. He's probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. We all stood before the conference to pay our respect before leaving Yagumu's room. The moment we stepped out of Yagumu's room onto the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice.
Ah.
Hey, do you guys have a minute? Long time no see, everyone. Iwa, Kako. Well, you two are the unusual sight around here. To what do we owe the honor? I could already feel tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we needed to. Nobody could tell what these two were thinking. They even mentioned the zombie during the Eva incident before. No need to be so wary. We're here to offer you our unconditional surrender. Right, like a white flag. Kaku raised both hands as a sign of surrender. So you're not going to antagonize us anymore? I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? And now Takamaru is dead. There's really no point competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we were hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal for you. Out of all those terrible things you said to Takumi. I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I came bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life! I'll stay in last place, all through the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe when I'm gone. What? But dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in a cage in the courtyard if you doubt me sincerely. My sincerity, sorry. Then I'll die in the same cage Eva once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Ima. For the dearest, no. How can I live without you? Come on, sister dearest. This is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Yes, but you guys are like a few minutes apart in that birth. Ima's words made me remember what Eva said just before she died.
To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
A loving heart that moves someone to give their life to protect another, completely contrary to what the Killing Game stood for. And that was why... It's fine, you can both draw, team. Really? Yeah, Takamaru asked me to forgive you two anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Sumino. I would die as farmer, so please take care of my dear... On one condition, Ima, you're prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. That sounds insanely fucked. I think you should say something else first before that, because it sounds like we're gonna kill his sister. What? Hold on, Mr. Sumino. If I survive, someone else has to die. No, nobody has to die. We're gonna put an end to this game. Don't worry, as long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone's about the killing new attitude since we last saw him. But that's how leaders should be. I feel like we're letting those two off too easy. But I'm good, Takumi is. Ima, Kaku, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross. I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all that awkwardness at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Now we'll finally unite as one again. The pride of the Special Defense Unit is at stake. Let's take down its sponsor. Our newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We carry out the will of those who have passed before us and do what needed to be done. Also, there's no way to identify them, is there? If they've all been drained of cryptoglobin, there's no identifying marker for them. I guess the only thing you can do is like, you can kind of determine like how many women and men there are just based on like their bone structures. That's like the only way to tell. Other than that, it's not a clear way. Alright, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're all here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. I tried Agumon a glance and he took over. To beat the sponsor, we'll first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First of all, their suit. As you all know by now, it has the ability to negate human animal-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it. Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood? The inventor must be a real wizard. Oh wait, that means she didn't make that. I think they always said that. Yeah, they have no idea what made this. So what's it? It would have to be a third party that made this then, right? But it's crazy weak against physical attack. Anyone can destroy with a regular weapon, like the guns we have. Yeah, we both do it before with a simple crossbow. It's not all that tough. I shot holes in the sponsor's suit some 50 nights ago. But damaging it wasn't the real problem. The sponsor has 2 other weapons at his disposal. The bees are especially lethal. If we so much as touch the sponsor, they'll swarm around and attack us. Just like when they killed the others by sucking the blood dry. Mr. Yakashiji was killed by those character bugs too. Why are these bees still here in school after the change of sponsors? Yeah, that's a good question. Likely because they aren't servants to the specific sponsor. They serve the invader hunt itself. So long as the game continues, you have to live in fear of those bees. It's not like the bees are invincible though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsors too. The bees can't touch anyone who's wearing it. But here comes our biggest problem. The sponsor's third weapon. A deadly new weapon. They somehow gotten their hands on the detonator for the bombs inside us. Like, fucking, why? I feel like ask Yagumo where the bombs were and see if he can find like an aesthetic. Because if he can perform surgery to remove the bombs on a corpse, I wonder if he knows how to do that on a live person. Being held back by bonds in our body is such a killing game cliche at this point. It's starting to feel like deja vu. I've been in space before. There are still buttons on that controller, but each button had an image of one of us on it. No. They probably did that so they wouldn't accidentally press the wrong button to hear the moment. Ensures the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. The stud weapon may be the first of all. That round, we can't even get close. I know. What if I attack the sponsor while wearing the suit? Tell me, what is this nonsense? Are you still trying to die? Oh yeah, you don't have a bomb in you. No, this is a suicide mission. In fact, I think the odds are in my favor. I think about it. There's no one better than me to do the job because I don't have a bomb in my body. Oh right, you're not an official member, so... Zombie came to the camera of her own free will. She basically snuck in without even the people in charge noticing. Unlike us, she had to have a bomb implanted in her while she was unconscious. Even so, was it good I didn't put the zombie in such great danger? Even if we did beat the sponsor by risking her life, I think building a strategy around the zombie is feasible. If they gave the one sponsor weapons, that's a big. So I can do it. I mean, if you're also wearing the suit, then it gets two of the weapons. So yeah, you can't do anything against the zombie. But even if you risked your life to beat the sponsor, would that really end the game? Beat the sponsor, beat the game? Oh no, the sponsor's actually still alive. That's been the flow of events so far. Wait, another successor might show up. They got an army of zombies at the wall. Trying to set this out dead bodies is too freaky even for me. But didn't the sponsor mention they only had the one body right now? There's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Obviously that was a lie, but would they show their hands so easily? We should assume the sponsor still has multiple bodies. It's pointless to kill just the one we can see. How about if we kill the person controlling them? There being one person control is just a theory. Even if I was right, where would that person be? How could we find them? Sponsor's like a roach that can't be squished. Sebastian suddenly raised a voice of frustration. They should just drop dead already. Why won't this game end? Don't be sad, Mr. Tsubasa. It's basically a stylistic form of killing games to try and go on. Stylistic form? Ever notice how killing games and movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? The players exploit a loophole and think they've won, only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's finally over, only for the true mastermind to show up. Sounds like you're describing the invader hunt. Yeah, because so far as killing games go, the hunt's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
That's a good point. I didn't realize that. Yeah, actually, I didn't point out before that even when I get to day 100, it doesn't mean the game will end, realistically speaking. I prefer killing games that start and end with a bang. Oh, my recent Rex includes. The movie proceeded to go on a tangent about killing game reviews and theories, but I only tuned out by now. There's something she said earlier that couldn't get out of my mind. There's no clear rule explaining how the players win this game. She was right, there was nothing in the rules about us winning. For some odd reason, that statement stuck out in my mind, even though I couldn't figure out for the life of me why it seems so important. Takumi, are you okay? Why is that important? There's no clear way to win. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking about something. I ignore the awesome station and focus on continuing the discussion. I feel like that's huge, and I also don't know what that's supposed to mean. Let's put our heads together to come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one from showing up. We talk over different ideas right until nighttime, but still, can't come up with anything better. Ugh. Man yawned. Unfortunately, I'm hungry. I should eat something. Our break time ends tomorrow. The fourth round will start in 2 days. They don't want to play this game anymore, but I've been hoping we could take out the sponsor before it started. Getting flustered now solves nothing. I should go to bed. I sat to bed and lay down with every intention of sleeping. But it was not to be. Mine was still actively thinking about doing these words from the afternoon, and sleep had all but fled from me.
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
How the players can win this game. I didn't know why I was so hung up on that point, and I still couldn't find an answer no matter how hard I thought about it. Maybe it's like another hidden rule thing, like the top spot being a target. Maybe the idea is that the sponsor themselves is a target, and that's how you win. But you shouldn't say that because then everyone will focus on trying to kill him and break the rules. Maybe that's the idea. Eventually I finally started drifting off, because I fell asleep with the lights on. My sleep was shallow that night, but I did dream. In those dreams, I relived the events that have occurred ever since the sponsor showed up. Don't worry, I would not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. The forceful ending of the game was the one thing that could be construed as player victory. Maybe that was why I got so hung up on what Doremi said, because the player's victory condition actually did exist. Get him to hurt us? The next scene to flash across my mind is Yakumo being blown up by the second sponsor. The Vader hunt didn't end then, even though they'd murdered the player. That was because Yakumo attacked the sponsor first, so punching him for that was considered just cause. The current sponsor carried that terrible remote control capable of blowing us up everywhere they went. The scene changed when I saw the bodies of our friends that Yakumo had secured. The bonds on top of the coffins Yakumo had essentially removed from that post-mortem. He was blown up by one of them himself, must have abhorred their very existence. Their terrifying weapon was tucked away in the bodies of all our friends.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Next, the memory of Ima and Kako asking to join our team surfaces in my mind. Ima declared that he would die on behalf of Kako. His determination touched me. Just then... Oh. Is that what we're gonna do? If we disguise Nozomi... Yeah, disguise Nozomi, or like, it literally could be anyone actually. Disguise someone underneath the suit, use a voice changer to change their voice to sound like Ima, and then attack the sponsor. The sponsor would then push the button, killing Ima. Ima would die, and then we just take out the mask. Like, wait, why didn't you blow up? You take out the mask. Oh, it's not Ima. You broke the rule and killed somebody without just cause. Therefore, the game ends. Is that what we're doing here? I sat up in bed, suddenly wide awake.
Huh?
I found it. I'd had an epiphany about shifting through those memories in my dream. I found a way to end this game. I ran out of the room and went to wake up Yakumo and Doremi. Why is it talking to me? It's a dead night, you know? Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to go visit Mr. Tsubasa in their room. Listen guys, I finally found it. I found a way to end the Vader hunt. You mean you found a way to definitely kill the sponsor? It doesn't kill the sponsor, but by their own rules it ends the game. No, we're not going to kill the sponsor. We're going to end the game. What now? Is there a difference? As different as chalk and cheese. That's an expression. Conflating the two was our first mistake. I share my new strategy with my friends, the reaction. That does sound like it could be worth a try. But it's Yagumo's handiwork that'll make or break the whole thing. You sure it's gonna work?
Huh?
I'm sure. He's already taken out 6 of those things. You could probably do it blindfolded by now, right? I've never done that on a living patient before, okay? Don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. Is that your idea that he's gonna do surgery on a living person, take out the bomb? I was like, why don't we just do that? It doesn't matter. We can keep coming back to the automatic until you get it right. You're making things sound like some piece of picnic. Well, I'll give it a try. It's a job of leader's aid to pander to every whim and fancy after all. We don't have much time, so let's start right away. I need you two to come with me to the biolab. Wait, are you gonna do it to me while I'm awake? We quietly and stealthily made our way to the biolab, taking care not to be discovered by the sponsor.
Oh.
Take off your clothes and lie down on the table over there. Okay, we don't need to do this part. Like, I made the suggestion, but we literally don't need to do this part. Doemi and I compiled the argument. Wait, why is Doemi also getting naked? What? We complied with the argument's instructions, stripping down with our backs to each other. That's so. I have to let 2 boys see me naked? Gross. I might as well go the whole 9 yards I'm making the old face now. Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like we've got any ulterior motives.
So says the pervert, trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
You gotta tell Mr. Tsubasa about this. I wasn't looking, I didn't see anything. You ready then? Then let's do this. Oh, but first, some anesthetic. There we go. Yago poked the syringe into my neck as I lay on the table. There was a sharp, prickling pain for a moment, then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded and blind. I'm trying blind. We're gonna make the screen black, not red or white. Oh, after 2 days.
You did it, Yukamu. You did it.
Wow, what a picture this is.
Great! Now I'm damaged goods.
God damn, dude. Where the fuck was that thing? Well, it definitely wasn't on a spinal cord, that's for sure.
On the bright side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. A scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
Hell yeah.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. I was out of my element. Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
We quickly got dressed, hiding the large scars on our chests under our clothes, and then...
Good morning, people of Last Defense Academy.
I guess this way it's better to do it, because, like, if we... Well, how's moving the bomb do this, though? Because, like, if we can't be killed by the bomb, he can't be, harmed... He can't harm us. About the just cause thing. At least if Ema and use him as like a scapegoat or something, or a distraction, then that would still cause the affect the game to end. He's harming Ema who didn't do anything. Our friend and Beta Hunt will now begin. Get out the Legion Lounge so I can explain the rules. This is it. It's do or die time. Yakubu and I'll go ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, I'll be right there. After parting ways with Domi and Yakumu, I went back to my room and got changed. Once I was done, he put on the suit. That's the only reason why I said got changed. Put on the suit. We all dashed to the Legion Lounge. It's time for our showdown. Okay, but see, if all of you are here for him to see, this doesn't work. Finally, although, what's with that getup of yours? Sponsor seemed a little confused by my appearance. Why are you doing this out in the open? Okay, now I'm confused. It was only natural since I was wearing the same thing they were. I said before them in a suit that Hyoko had achieved at the cost of her life. Takumi? Why are you dressed like that? What's going on, Takumi? Everyone else looked equally confused. That was the act they were supposed to be putting on. I smell a big fat rat. Is that your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right? That depends on your response. I answered the sponsor in a calm, quiet voice. One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why? I told you before, it's because you're my most entertaining one here. You're such a little goody-goody, which also makes you keep up the coolest decisions. A pair of goody two-shoes would happily step into the most disgusting pile of filth to protect someone that they cared. I just knew you would provide top-class entertainment. If I pushed you into a corner, that's exactly what you did. Are your hands still staining the blood of those people you murdered in cold blood to kill Takumi? The sponsored jaw laughing echoed throughout the room. Okay, now that it's perfect time to act angry. I'm glad you are so entertained, and I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this. Wait, Mitsumino, what are you thinking? That's against the rules. Down, Takumi, down. You can't be serious about this. Don't do it, Takumi. Everyone trying to stop me. Of course, that was all part of the act, too. We needed to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. That was the scene we were trying to present to the bees hovering above. Let go. I made up my mind. I have to do this. I shook off the pleas of the others. The sponsor has to pay for what they did. For making me kill other humans. Ah! I charged the sponsor full speed, a knife in my hand. The beast swooped around towards me with a familiar cacophony of beats of beating rings. Obviously, they meant to suck the blood out of the Woodbreaker dry, but they can't. We used the same image, that's great. But the stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could repel any critical-based attacks, but was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through it. You really didn't think this through, Takumi. Have you forgotten my other weapon? Sponsor took out the remote control. Sheesh, I was hoping you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Is Yagumo carrying that bomb? Is that why? Oh. Oh well, two didn't change mind. Either Yagumo's holding the bomb and he's gonna blow up, or he fucking switched the bombs. Like he put Takumi's bomb in Darumi, and Darumi's bomb in Takumi. I don't get why you would do that. I get why you do that for the plan, sure, but like, I feel like there are better ways to go about that. So on, Takumi, let's play again on next lines. Click, and Darumi's dead. Sponsor puts the detonation button from the bomb in my body. Yep. Yep. But I wasn't the one who got blown up.
Darumi!
Instead, it was Darumi. Darumi and I would exchange the bombs in our bodies. When I violated the rules, Sponsor would press the button for the bomb. Like, fucking... Yeah, sure. That makes sense. But I feel like my plan takes a lot less effort and we have the same result. It doesn't include the surgery. Like, this is just fucking just pretend to be someone else, go after them, they hit the button, and then, oh, it doesn't work, and you realize that they died. I guess maybe the idea is that they had to see that for themselves and they blew up someone else.
Huh?
But when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Darumi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right, that will fulfill the victory condition of this game. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms the participant about just cause. That's how we'll win. But the sponsor really honored that rule though, they could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, the sponsors have tempered the rules on the hunt plenty already. That's true, the rules seem more like guidelines than anything else, but I have a feeling this one is set in stone. When I was laid up in bed before, the sponsor came to my room. I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, that would be against the rules. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So this is a rule, not even the sponsor will have all the authority to change. I think so. The moment they broke Darumi instead of me, something will happen. I didn't know how, but the sponsor would be heavily punished. That would give us the opportunity we needed to beat them. Hold on, you're talking like it's a given I'll get blown up into your place. Why's it gotta be me? Doesn't matter who does it, right? Couldn't you use Emo or one of those other guys?
Hey!
No, you have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you. I've decided. And why that? Because you got to kiss the boss of avoid me, so fuck you. So that's just a personal grudge. You're ignoring me, he needs to blow up and die. I love that. So much respect for you, Takumi. But it's so pure as fuck you. He's never said before, but now he has. Why do you care? You bring you back to the Bible Mag right away. Of course I care. That's the mount that Kiss lays the boss's death and left to be destroyed. Good. Good. You, oh my god, those lips are mine. You're killing me, Takumi. Going in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I expect from a successful leader. Once I ascertained the bombs had gone off, I took out the suit and stormed towards the sponsor. That was against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor. Blowing up Dami when she didn't do anything at all, that's a grave violation. You killed Miss Amamiya. Yeah, give me back to us. What? She came back so fucking quick. What the? You're back already? For a while, the sponsor said nothing as he surrounded and heard accusations of them. You really had me fooled. Eventually, they allowed some subdued sigh. Darn it, I totally miscalculated. You switched the bonds in your bodies, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting Dami about just cause. You're right, I've broken the rules of the game. Therefore...
I officially surrender!
That's it? No mortified denial, soft excuses, death pleas? Nothing at all?
Huh?
I thought you'd bring out at least one last desperate gambit. What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons? He followed the sponsor's glance to the ceiling.
Huh?
What? Did they just die? They just turned off?
The bees are falling.
Are they dead?
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die too.
One after another, the bees dropped to the ground. Finally, the last one fell, and they're all dead. See, I have nothing left to fight with now. Feel free to do whatever you want to me. I mean, he could just spam every single button in the bomb, but then we'll just come back, I guess. You're definitely not getting off easily, but before that, show us the true face and tell us who you really are. They must be a zombie, right? Zombie Eito, go on. $100, Zombie Eito. Or a monster that looks even more hideous. I'm gonna take your suit off now. Resist and you die, understand? What's the point of resisting now? Go ahead. The admiral quickly and skillfully started moving the suit from the sponsor's body. Soon you'll see the face of the person who's been tormenting us for days on end. Don't you dare fucking explode. Open sesame. Yakuza tore the suit and the helmet off of its sponsor in one breath. And... what? And... everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath the suit. I couldn't believe it. It was him all this time. And... but how was it possible? I'm fucking here! I'm fucking good at this! I'm so fucking good at this! I'm so here! Eito, you're still alive? Yeah, why is he alive though?
Hello, Takumi! Guess my secret's out.
Oh, okay, is that his actual voice? What the fuck's happening?
I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
No way. Eito?
Huh?
Don't tell me you're a zombie? There's dead body nearby somehow? Maybe they took the cryptoglobin from something else in the first round, like Kawara, put it inside Eito, like Eito's corpse, and then that was enough of the viral mag to actually revive him. Maybe that was it? No, his body is still secured in my room. He couldn't have come back from the dead. Oh, you did have it? I thought the body was missing. Okay, what's happening? Then is this someone else disguised as Eito? I couldn't believe Eito Akutsuki was standing before us again, but there was no mistaking his mouth's pressure. You're really the real Eito? Did you travel back in time? It's been a while since we spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? I am indeed Eito Akutsuki in the flesh. Not the Eito Akutsuki you know though, I come from a slightly different world. Okay, so you did travel back in time. Whoa, what the fuck? How many people got time travel? I thought it was just gonna be talking to me. Then it was 2 hours ago. Now it's also Ato. Is everyone gonna do it? Is this like fucking? Which one was it? There's a Zero Escape game where everyone travels to a different timeline until the end of the game. Which one was it? Fuck, I don't remember. My thoughts are dawn confusion. How could Ato still be alive? How did he become the sponsor? And as the second sponsor, how was he connected to the first? You look completely flabbergasted. Would you like to know who I really am? That goes without saying. Spit it out already. You had no right to remain silent. Just what kind of alternate universe did you come from? Why did you make Takumi do that to those people in the mansion? We surrounded Ato and brought him with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry. I'll tell you anything you want to know. I was surprised he actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging, except I just have one condition. And what is that? I want to answer questions from Takumi, and we have to be alone. No answers if anyone else is there. What? Why do I have to be stuck somewhere alone with you? Is that a no? Do you really want to turn this down the offer? Okay, everyone, someone give me my infuser. I will transform, and then we will go steal this in the Leisure Lounge. It's the biggest chance you have to get information out of me, team leader. You've got a lot of nerve. We can always squeeze that information out of you through my various torture techniques.
Oh.
You're not much of a professional assassin if you can't tell torture won't work on someone like me, Yagami. I've already made my mind to only talk when I'm alone to Takumi. You're still trying to toy with me at this stage? Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Why wouldn't I be mean to him? Like what? What? Why are you so obsessed with Takumi? Why wouldn't I be mean to him after all? You're the version of you that killed me, aren't you? I did kill Ato, or so I thought. How could he be standing for me again now? Well, I guess my zombie. I was right on who was doing it, but I was wrong on how it's happening. Fucking, I really thought it was just a Gi again, but I guess it makes more sense because the Gi possessed people are just a zombie. I thought it just needed more time. So, he said all the other sponsors are dead bodies. Fucking, would they also, was this like a Rick and Morty situation or something? Are they all alternate versions of Ato? Or alternate versions of other people, and then he just got the ability to possess them at some point? Oh my god, wait a minute. Like, no, right? No. The Gi are like a hive mind, kind of, right? My mind just like went to a fucking weird route. But like, trying to go on that thought process of like, if Ato could travel back in time, and let's say he had the ability, let's say he got possessed by a Gi in one timeline, did he like overpower it and gain control of it? Like gain control of its ability somehow? And then he's used that same thought process to possess the other bodies. But since he's the one in control of all the Gi's abilities, he can possess and he can control all the bodies he's possessing. And that's how you can just talk through them. Is that what's happening? Oh, brother, enough theories. How are you standing here? So this is all about revenge. You even became the sponsor of the killing game too. Not really, but I just couldn't get over it, you know? How you off the other me like you are stamping out pests to be exterminated, looking also righteous while you were at it. Wait, were you here when he did it? I want to make sure you came to terms with your true violent nature. Then you'd never feel inclined to act self-righteous again. How does it feel to be an even worse serial killer than me, Takumi? Just for that? Just out of spite? Jeez. You made me kill these people just for that? Now that's an expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. Are you in utter anger yet? Hey Yagami, remember when you said you wanted to meet Ato? You feeling happy about this? You see the kind of asshole this guy is? Also you, Ima and Kako, treating me like shit for killing this guy? You feel happy? You feel like, oh, I definitely should have killed him and let this guy stay around? Huh? That'll be the first thing I would have said to both of you guys. Fuck you guys. I took over the killing game from the previous sponsor so I could see you look tortured by guilt and desperation. Okay, so it wasn't. So you went down. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now it's your responsibility to interrogate me. I wanted to kill Eito again, right then and there, to avenge my friends who died in the game. But I knew I couldn't. We needed the information he had. It's starting to smell more and more like the multiverse theory is true. This Eito came from another timeline, huh?
Huh?
Does that mean he knows how to travel between timelines? Can we see Takumi's alive? Can we see Takuma alive again if we go to another timeline? So I'm guessing we're all just gonna go to a different timeline eventually, huh? If this Eito really did come from the different timeline, the information he held was priceless. He could solve our most immediate problem by learning how to travel between timelines from him. We wouldn't have to fight Daosha or struggle to get the escape pod started up. Nobody else needed to die. But to get the information, shall we have a little chat, Takumi? You had to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed the people, the feeling of bathing in the warm blood of your victims. That squelching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? In that moment, the faces of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind, clear as day. The faces of the people I killed. My breathing quickened and I broke out in a cold sweat. Eito really did have the potential to be the best assassin in the world. His ability to drive people into dead ends and make them wish they were dead with words alone was unparalleled. It's not so bad to be caught if I can get to see you looking like that. But I'm nowhere near done yet. Don't think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of this sin from now on, every single day. I can feel the strength leaving my body as Eito laughed at the top of his voice. And to think I thought I'd finally be able to relax after defeating the sponsor at the end of the game. I was wrong. My severe suffering was only just beginning. After killing Eito, he came back with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to drag me down to hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. Jeez. Tsubasa, relax! It happened so quickly, I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife and dropped and lunged forward. She really did not like him fucking around. Well, there goes that information, and slit Eito's throat a bit. Jeez.
Tsubasa!
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi.
Tsubasa.
Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
Well, there goes that information. You, all of you, are such ugly monsters. Eito coughed out blood and collapsed on the ground. After a few seconds, he stopped breathing. Well, would he come back in the Vital Bank? Because if Takumi came back in time and still the Vital Bank still revives him, for what reason is there that this Eito wouldn't? Right? Tsubasa! I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. I'm sorry, we were supposed to ask for more information, but I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear to see you in such pain. No need to apologize, Tsubasa. If you had jumped in, I've done the same thing. 3 cheers to Miss Kana. The sponsor got what was coming to him, and it feels so good. Vengeance for Takamaru. Still, I'm fucking still. Even though someone like that doesn't deserve to live. Yeah, see? Like, too much was smart for their own good. If I was here, I would give Imo and Kako so much shit. I approve anything Mistress Tsubasa does. Besides, this is the perfect end to the killing game. The perfect end? Killing games just love to drag out the story for as long as possible, and then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare. Yeah? You know, without answering any of the subplots it was alluding to the whole time, it's not a real killing game these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. Yeah, I feel like Danganronpa V3 kinda did that, but they have their own reasons for why they didn't answer any of the subplots they're alluding to. Their own meta reason. That's why this is the perfect end to our killing game. I'm here all day for it. And so the Invader Hunt ended abruptly, in perfect Killing Game style, 60 days after it happened. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions I left behind. But there was no time for us to run around trying to solve those mysteries now. The game was over, and that meant we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on the prize of a true happy ending, we quickly moved towards our next objective. Dalsha, right? Huh. Unfortunately, Eito Kusuke's cryptoglobe is not strong enough to power the pod. Okay, but why can't it be strong to revive him? We can still revive him and then get the information, right? Like, why is that not possible now? Right, I didn't think it would be that easy. Oh, wait, no, it's not possible in this route. Because in the very beginning, and how all this started, Stewie erased Eito's DNA from the Revive-O-Matic. I just remember that scene happens. So from that point on, even if he comes back, his DNA is not in there anymore. Okay, that makes sense. God, they planned ahead for that. Jeez. Right, I didn't think it would be that easy. We had drained all the blood out of Eito's body and pumped it into the escape pod's fuel tank. But it still wasn't enough. Even though he was strong, Eito's cryptoglobin is totally useless. If you really think about it, 80% of his strength came from those bees. Yeah. Speaking of the bees, I have analyzed their remains and discovered something. They're a type of combat organism or school invader, to use your name for them. So those bees used to be human? I hypothesized that the first sponsor found and attacked the combat organism factory. From there, they must have coerced the manufacturers into creating those bee-like units with enhanced power and functionality. But why did the bees die out once and the sponsor broke the rules? Perhaps because of a divine pact to prevent the sponsor from harming the participants without due cause. Divine pact? A wish made to God, if you will. Do you not also offer something in return when making a wish to your god? I mean, sometimes, yeah. I'll be a good gore, so please let Father's surgery be a success. That's a good point. Things like that. So in this case, I won't harm the players without due cause, so please grant these bees great strength. The sponsor, no, the people who built those bees made a wish like that, and God granted them that wish. Huh. So God really exists, in this game at least. The strong belief that he exists is the key. Divine blood grows in strength by binding itself to emotions, and the strongest feeling in this void is devotion. God, you say? That scale is too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Just who was that first sponsor anyway? But even though it's a visual novel, it's still kind of like an RPG. Therefore, God must exist for us to fight against. Eventually, right? They're still completely shrouded in mystery. Sorry guys, if I hadn't killed Eito, it wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Nobody's trying to blame you for anything. That's right, we're all really grateful for what you did. Mr. Tsubasa, can I comfort you with the loudest, deepest kiss you've ever had? Can I? I really want to. Let's just forget about Eito. The killing game's over now anyway. The first monster was a zombie like we had theorized. It was still possible they could come back at some point. Yeah, the first one is a zombie who was controlling him. And well, the theory was that the zombie was being controlled, right? Huh. As the first sponsor died at the sound of Gi, so I'm still assuming that they were controlled by a Gi. Why does a Gi hate us like that? However, the bees that have been the strongest weapon are all dead now. But the bees, we could definitely take out the sponsor by ourselves. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Did it destroy the remote? What we need right now is more cryptoglobin to fully power the escape pod. And we have a perfect candidate for who can provide us with that. Right, the SWAT Zero commander the Dalsha. We had to find a way to beat him and take his cryptoglobin. Kamune, have you finished developing the poison that can help with that? Who do you think I am? It was already done and dusted a while ago. So we can beat Dalsha now. Indeed, so long as he proceeds with caution. The poison will break down his invisible defense, but Dalsha will still be a formidable foe. We had to come up with a foolproof strategy to beat him when he shows up at the academy, whenever that may be. At the meeting, we started preparing for our battle against Dalsha, and then, when night fell...
Ah.
And there, finally got the fire started, everyone. I cast fire. We lit a bonfire in the schoolyard. It's a memorial for all our friends who had lost their lives in this invader hunt. Okay, one thing that still bothers me, who the fuck killed Gaku? I don't think that the sponsor stated that he did that. I think we probably just assumed it, but I don't think the sponsor said he actually did that. So who actually killed Gaku? Like, are we just gonna, I feel like we're just gonna ignore that now. Have bonfire, memorial for our friends who lost last in the invader hunt. Closing our eyes, we observe the moment of silence and mourning. Kyoshka, Moko, Koala, Eva, our fight against the sponsor is finally over. Mother, may you rest in peace. Have no fear. My sister and I will be fine by ourselves. Sorry for making you ingest that poison, Kyoshka. I hope this fight can ease some of your pain. Thank you for protecting us, Mr. Yakashiji. We're only alive because of you. Thank you for sacrificing yourself to save us too, Shama. It's just Hiroko. Thanks for daring to hang out with someone like me. Thank you for being my friend. Hiroko, we did it. You protected us all. If Hiroko hadn't stepped out into a sponsor alliance, we'd all have perished in the invader hunt. Not just her, everyone else who died after her became lights of hope that guide the 8 of us to where we are now. See? Wait a minute, see? They said every single person who died in the invader hunt, and or either died in the invader hunt or by the hands of the sponsor, but no one mentioned Gaku because we know he didn't die by them. So why are we not questioning that? We just kind of ignored him. Why? We mourned the souls of those who had died in this game for many hours, but we knew we couldn't mourn forever. We still had a war to fight. Alright, everyone, it's time to dry our tears and discuss what to do in the next battle. Press through the pain and look to the future. Everyone wiped their tears away and at my rallying call and looked up. We got some food and beverages in the cafeteria and began our war council. It was clear everyone was simply trying to put on a brave front at first, but as we ate and drank, we started to cheer up for real. Pretty soon, it was just like old times.
The way your festivals are held is truly intriguing. Such a different culture from ours.
Dance with me, Commune. I'll teach you how we did it back in the Tokyo residential complex.
Takumi, we can't let them outshine us. Let's dance till we drop. I'll teach you how to do the lambada.
The what?
The one with all those sensual hip movements? Yeah. Go dance with yourself.
Not gonna lie, I've never been to a party like this before. Mostly because I never get invited to cultural festivals or sports meets.
With me around, you'll never be shunned like that again. Let's hang out every day and talk about everything under the sun.
Brother dearest, I want to play with fireworks. Can we use the Gift-O-Matic to make some?
That's my brilliant little sister for you. We'll make the biggest and brightest firework display anyone's ever seen.
After that, we kept chatting about anything that came to our minds, never running out of topics for conversation. Some kept drinking and eating, others dozed off as they grew tired. We all had fun in our own ways until late into the night. Open my eyes to a blue sky unfurling in every direction.
Oh, that's right.
Last night.
Probably save. I haven't done that in a while. We talked until it was almost dawn, and decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. It was so nice that I decided to lie down and apparently ended up dozing off. My foggy brain churned idle thoughts over my head, and as I got up, I felt a strange presence behind me. Is he here? I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes.
What the? Delsha! Falling asleep all sprawled out in the open like this in the midst of a war. Not the most sensible idea.
How did Delsha get into the school? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? How is he consistently getting past the alarm? That's what's always bothering me. I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Like, no, right? I feel like I probably had this thought before, but just since I'm seeing like those sigils that looks like the fucking, it looks like the avatar that the ghost that baby makes. But like, probably always like, especially now since like people are fucking going back in time, like there's just no way that like the invaders, like the invader commanders, are just us, like older versions of us from a different timeline who went back in time to defy Siri and like try and destroy the school. Like that's not what's happening, right? Cause I'm like, well, no, because then everyone else breaks the alarm, but this guy. So it's like, is he? Oh no, I'm stupid. No, I think we discussed this before. He just goes really high in the sky and he just drops down, and that's why he's getting past the alarm. I think we already discussed this already. Talk to me, you wake up? Morning. Oh man, you almost said to miss the sunrise. Huh? Dalsha? Excuse me, but what's with this level of excitement? First thing in the morning. Invader! Invader, wake up, everyone! What's going on? How did he get through about tripping the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? He always says the same exact line. I was like, what are you talking about, alarm? As we were debating, the others showed up one by one. How did Dalsha get into the school? Is the alarm down? Is it likely he simply walked through the wall of fire? He's invincible by his very nature. As long as those flames remain undisturbed, the defense system will not detect anything. That's very educational and all, but why are you so familiar with the security system? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Before defecting, I was the head of the intelligence department, in charge of analyzing the school's defenses. I'm Shooketh, little Lolly Shrine Maiden over here with the former enemy. You must be the main sage Commune. You must have fallen far from the light of God. I suppose you must have your reason, but know that I show no mercy to any who makes an enemy of me. You shall perish alongside the invaders. Damn it, I wasn't expecting to have to fight him like this. All that prep work was for nothing. Now we are going to be wiped out. But just as that thought went through my mind. 1 minute. That's all you get. Go and get yourself ready for battle. Do not disappoint me. With that, Dalsha turned away and put some distance between us. Looks like we've been saved by his coldest chivalry. He did mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks before, right? You know, you guys are racing this minute he gave us, right? Fighting fair and square. I'm a fan. Not so much when we're the ones about to fight him. But go with the strategy discussed before. Because Crystal Globin is what we need to find to escape the school. Once we get on Frieza's ready, the defensive battle began. Wait, are you guys gonna leave, like, immediately? And you guys leave immediately once you get his blood? Because you know, almost 2 damn 100, right? Is there an actual reason to just leave? You can still just finish the round. So I guess at that point, you guys don't want to do that, actually. Because you know they're fighting other people, and you guys are like pussies about it. Do you guys want to just go to all be a missile? Oh, that's mine.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
I will take care of his invincible defense. The rest of you stick to the plan.
Consider it done. I'll protect my little sister.
Our strategy is to make him step on that thing we rigged up yesterday, right?
This is a battle of wits, so kill your impulses and stay calm, everyone.
It's time! Take this, old man!
This is poison gas.
The effect of the poison will take some time to set in.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. My vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail and run just 'cause
I've been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life. I always fought to die in battle.
To die?
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Absolutely not. All we want is to live.
Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now that the time has come, kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire. To battle! So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me. But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
Not everyone.
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero. Imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
Yep, I have a feeling it's coming.
Schness.
As soon as you said he was the last opponent we faced, I'm like, yeah, no, he's not. Also,
foolish old man. Why would you think to let these invaders live?
Was this the timeline when she said she was the one that's the great her allies? What happened to that?
Vashnes, you're still alive.
I thought we blew you up with that bomb.
You really presumed I could be killed by your paltry weaponry? Certainly, I was a little scratched up. But I have since made a full recovery, thanks to the blood of this old bag of bones.
Precious spent her words out angrily and crushed Dalsha's remains on the foot.
Are you crazy? Stepping on your own ally like that?
Surely nothing I do now can be as crazy as what you have already done. I heard from that so-called sponsor about your little killing game.
What? The sponsor was leaking information about the bestness?
The invader hunt. How dare you treat my adorable pets as targets for some mindless sport? Nevertheless, your indiscriminate killing spree has also given me some unexpected benefits.
Like what?
Solidarity, fostered by hate. You have angered so many people that my army has grown larger and more unified than before.
Yeah.
We are the strongest we've ever been. All of us fueled by an intense hatred for you vile invaders. You, on the other hand, are dwindling in numbers. Our next attack will certainly end in your untimely demise. Just wait. The day will soon come when my army levels this school to the ground. And all of you with it.
With that declaration, investors turned her back on us. With no regards for us standing there dumbfounded, she calmly left. Not so much BP. It's not a resource used anymore. I didn't hope that this fight would be over once we defeated Dalsha was destroyed by Vashna's sudden reappearance. She would be leading her massive army in all attack against the Academy soon. That fact plunged our hearts and minds into deep despair. Day 88. Alright, back. So Vashna survived, we killed the sponsor, it was Ato. I fucking called it, still hyped about it. Tsubasa killed him before he got to learn anything about where he came from, why he came back in time, and all that shit. Killed Dalsha. Yeah, that's about it. That's all that happened, I think. Still can't believe Vashna survived. Or that her army is gone even stronger. They became serious about taking us out because we were so aggressive during the hunt. Perhaps this was the sponsor's ultimate objective all along. Why do you say that? They organized a game that made us hunt down every single school invader we saw, knowing all the time that would foster hatred among the invaders, eventually boiling over and exploding into all-out war. That kind of full-scale fighting is sure to create an astounding number of dead bodies. So the sponsor gets tons of dead bodies by making both sides take each other out, sounding more and more like the first sponsor really was a zombie. So I'm guessing it was just the first sponsor and the ones, yeah, just the first sponsor and the second wave of them coming were Gi controlled. That's what I'm guessing. We're still playing out the sponsor script even after they're gone. How big do you think Vashna's final attack would be? Probably the same as it has that route. If that size truly unified, the number of combat organisms will be the likes of which we've never seen before. How can we even defend against that? And Vashna's even stronger than Dalsha, right? She did just absorb Cryptoglobin. What an impossible game to try and win. Everyone started looking gloomy. Who could blame us? We were all filled with dread. We thought our fight would be over once Dalsha was defeated, but that hope had turned into utter despair. This couldn't go on. We were paralyzed by fear. As the leader, I had to do something. Let's talk about a bright future ahead. Huh? What's going into you all of a sudden? Drawing on gloomy stuff is only going to make us gloomier, so let's talk about what our dreams for the future are. This is an order from your leader. I'll even start off. I ignored everyone's confusion and started talking about my dreams.
Once we're back on the artificial satellite, I'm going to become roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi.
I mean, I feel like you should bring that up with Yagumu and Darumi and see if they even want to be roommates. Yagumu for sure, but does Darumi want to?
We're gonna rent a cheap but big house and live together in abject poverty. Becoming penniless roommates with my friends. That's my current dream.
Well, wait a second, Takumi, that was my dream. You can't just poach it like that. It just means you and I have the same dream, Tsubasa. Just like we should. You and I are united in mind and body in more ways than one. Stop, not in front of all these people. Really? Not appreciating the sudden unsolicited info dump, guys? Wow, unified in both mind and body. So suggestive. What? What is it? What's being united in mind and body suggestive of? Close your eyes, Commune. You're too young for this. Without even doing anything. Y'all can move your next. What are you gonna do when you get back? Any future plans? Dream jobs? Dream jobs, you say? Ideally, I'd like to do something medicine related. Oh! I want to say like a doctor or a surgeon, but I don't like your implication of it. I feel you'll be like one of those people working in a morgue. I think I've taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. Oh, really? I think you'd make a great doctor. You always saved my life plenty of times. How about you, Darumi? What are you going to do? What a stupid question. Infiltrating the Rogue company, of course. Oh, so I have a janitor. I'm working my way up to becoming director of my own project. What? Why is a janitor? Shouldn't you learn like how to develop a game first and just work as a game dev or something? Then I'll put the spineless adventure game industry with my erotic fantasies. Wow, when did you become so optimistic to me? You call this being optimistic? How about you two? What are you gonna do on the artificial satellite? I thought you were talking about Ima and Kako, I'm gonna look that lie. Just live my life out peacefully with Commune, I guess. Take daily walks, go shopping, and enjoy life like an ordinary person. I do not expect a life of ease as a refugee, but I will use my skills and abilities to overcome any obstacle. I'll support you however I can too. That's what I promised Eva. Your turn, Ema Kako. If you have any dreams, you have to hear them. I just so happened volunteers and I were discussing this matter the other day. Once they make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. Oh, that's nice. We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. And what could be better than helping children who are just like us in the past? That's an awesome dream to have. I'll help too. I'll build a powerful cooking stove for you. You'll likely need medical assistance as well. That's where I come in. I can help with that. As we spoke about our plans and dreams, our faces became brighter and brighter. Painting a vivid mental picture of a bright future is a great way to shake yourself out of a paralysis of despair. That was what I learned that night. Not to mention being around Tsubasa infused me with even more life. Let's all be besties together. The cryptic globin would definitely be strong enough to activate the escape pod. Then we'll all be able to make our dreams come true. Thus, energized and looking forward to the future again, everyone started preparing for the final attack with renewed determination. You gotta get as strong as possible before Beshes launches the final attack. I set my cheeks again to gear and started training. Oh my god! This is the first free time in the round. I thought I was gonna go the whole battle without free time, to be honest. Oh my god, I can finally use this chance to try and see if I can upgrade a skill. I wanted to do this since Yagumo joined my team. Holy shit, it's just so long. Ugh, that's so much BP. Oh, I have a good amount of everything, actually. Guess, let's go with, Twisted Whip? Twisted Whip? No, I'll go Saga with the Whip first. Get the stab first. 100? Why I feel like this stuff is why do I feel like this is cheap? 50 each? Didn't like before it's like 300 something? Was that another update and they just made everything cheaper to upgrade? I'm starting to feel like they did. Oh, fuck it. If they did do that, I'm just gonna max out Yakuza. Fuck it. Yup. He was the bro this whole chapter. Just max it out. You're making a lot of progress upgrading people, huh? You will not have enough to max out the room, you know. If I had to max out everyone in this game, Aso's gonna be last. Like, he's just gonna end up being last.
Huh?
Yagumu, why are you laughing to yourself? I just remember something when I was compounding drugs. I was young and I'd been doing my best to synthesize a poison that was even remotely acceptable. Day in, day out, as one of my experiments, I tried every kind of medicine I could get my hands on. My efforts paid off, and I finally successfully poisoned my first target. I was so happy I cried. Looking back on it now, maybe those days were the height of my youth. Looks like he's lost in some seriously messed up memories. I should probably stay away. I found him a little better. So he likes poison then, I guess? Oh my god, I can't believe this free time. I don't remember seeing this. I honestly, 88 days? 84 days of just non-stop shit? It's just absurd how long that took. Those tools, huh? What kind of tools? Maybe a fishing one? I don't think so. I know he likes scalpels. There are medical tools. I don't have enough. So buy one knife? Maybe? I mean, sure, but what else to lose, right? Everything's maxed out, it's just how much bomb points I get. Do you like a survival knife?
Oh, Takumi. You're making me want to kill you.
Okay, well that's 4, so it wasn't that bad. It was almost the best thing for him. I don't remember what he said, so I give him the best thing he wants. Veterans must be organizing the troops right now. The upcoming final attack was causing me a lot of anxiety. But it's fine, we can beat them. We survived the invader hunt, Veterans is nothing on us. We can do this, we can beat them. I chose to believe in our ultimate victory. After all, we had nothing else to fall back on. Okay. I don't know why you worded it like that. I feel like it's trying to imply that there is something, but is there? No, they're training. Train to prepare for the final battle. Okay. Well, I should go prepare more stuff, I think. I'll hang out with Yakumu. I always give him another knife, I think. Actually, wait, no, I don't have enough, do I? No, I do. The knife is like a 10. A scalpel might be lower than that, actually. Talk to me. Is this Anton Commando as erotic to you as it is to me? No. Erotic? Where? It's just creepy. Oh, for the love of murder. You just don't get it. It's rare to find such a wonderful model. Look at those gorgeous organs. The heart is bubbly like a balloon. Where? The heart's not even on there. What are you talking about? And the twists of the small intestines are amazing. Like a lamp of love. To me, it's too much to bear. It's so sexy, I can't stand the look. Nothing you're saying makes a lick of sense to me, you know? Then let me touch you to appreciate the allure of this model until you fully comprehend. After that, I was restrained by Yakumo and forced to listen to its explanation on the sex appeal of the Antonka model. Sexy. Sexy tools. Well, I doubt that's what he's looking for, right? No, just tools. Pretty sure it's like medical tools or something. Can't hang out with you again. Well, let's give you a... I have enough for the knife though, right? Scalpel. Give me the scalpel.
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
There it is. There's the thing we really likes. 10 days. Let's go. Days go by so much sooner when there's not full story. Veterans didn't show up today either. Perhaps it's taking her longer than expected to get her troops in order. Well, that's good news for us. The later she is and the army show up, the more time you have to prepare. It's okay, it's gonna be alright. We can do this, we can beat them. I repeated my mantra to myself over and over until I got to bed. It was all I could do to live each stage clinging to the belief that we'd be victorious in the end. Alright.
Huh?
On 90th day of the Academy life. Vicious was definitely going to attack us within the next 10 days. I need to be prepared so I don't have any regrets if she shows up. Alright, well, I'm running out of materials, so I'm just gonna go adventuring now. Just go for a simple adventure, get some stuff. Another day of no attack. This must be what the calm before the storm is like. It still doesn't feel like the cusp of the final showdown. Just come on, try already, Veshnitz. You're going to lose. Alright. Yeah, more training today. Alright, back to go get some more stuff then, I guess. I'm already stacked, so I don't really need to do much.
Move out!
Everyone's gotten a lot stronger in the last few days. If we keep going like this, then the army would be no match for us. That our minds started getting way better just then. Who could it be at this hour? Opening the door hesitantly, staring on the other side was... Commune? It's pretty late. Did you need something? Commune's face was twisted in agony. Was it? I intercepted the wildest college just now and ascertained the size of Veshna's army. Really? How big of it? Much bigger than I had anticipated. The Supreme Commander's claim about having the strongest army in history was no idle boast. So, what are you saying? If she comes at you with a full force of her army, your chances of victory are 0. 0? That's an exaggeration, right? We'll know for sure unless you try. We know you need to give my calculation skills more credit. Not only is the army massive, they have also procured a large amount of extinguishing agents capable of putting out the wall of fire. And do not forget to have Veshna's leading them. The battle is as good as lost already. I was hit by a wave of dizziness and almost collapsed on the spot. Did I even burden the others with this new revelation? They supported me because they believed we could find out Veshna together, but now... that is why I've come to you. I have a proposal that can avert total annihilation. I mean, if to just absorb Aeto's cryptoglobin, right? Because like if it wasn't enough to fuel the ship, you shouldn't just let it go to waste. You can just absorb that. Proposal? You mean there's still a way out of this? There is, and it's incredibly simple. We activate your escape pod before Veshna's arrives. How? The pod, but we're still setting ducks right now, precisely because it won't work. Only Veshna's cryptoglobin is strong enough to power it now. We need not remain fixated on her. You have cryptoglobin of far greater power than Veshna's can ever dream of right here in the Academy, the Divine Infant. What? I never heard him called by that name before, but I knew who she was talking about. His face immediately surfaced in my mind. You mean the baby in the defense room? In the defense room for the Academy was a baby in a capsule. The undying flames being produced by the baby's body around the clock were also being stored in missiles. It would take 100 days for all the missiles to be filled with undying flames. That was the reason we were here defending the Academy. How do you know about him? Have I not already mentioned I once headed the intelligence department on the other side? I am more familiar with your secret weapons power than anyone else. In fact, I would venture to say I know more than you and your friend. You have not even been told the other half of it, and you won't tell us. Powering up the escape pod will be trivial with the cryptoglobin of the Divine Infant. Nonetheless, there are risks involved. Once the baby is dead, the protective wall of fire around the Academy will disappear. Veshna is likely to seize the opportunity to launch a fire assault. However, given the current size and scale of our army, it may not be so nimble as it once was. Veshna and her army don't factor into this. We're not killing the baby. Yeah, we're not. Your anger is warranted. This is undoubtedly an illogical measure. But Takumi, even if you do not kill him for this purpose, did you know he'll be dead in another week anyway? What? Huh? The missiles he is creating in the defense room are ruthless weapons designed to erase all life on this planet. That's a good point. He always escaped from the escape pod. We can't just leave him to die. I never even thought about that till now, including himself. If the baby was going to die in day 100 anyway, maybe it wouldn't be a crime to kill him just a few days before. No, it still would be. Fucking, what are you talking about, Takumi? You're the one who was so like, I can't believe I killed these other people I've been killing all fucking game for 170 days straight. But killing a baby? Yeah, he's gonna die in a week anyway, who cares? Like, what the fuck are you on about? No, absolutely not. You can't ask me to kill a friend. Even if we hadn't seen him in a while, he was still our friend. Where was he anyway? What if he was destined to die in another week anyway? Killing him ourselves is out of the question. You are perfectly justified to feel reluctant. It is not a path I would willingly tread either. But hear me out. Takumi, as cool as this may sound, might it not actually be your duty to kill the baby? My duty? Why is that? Why, you ask? Isn't that obvious? Because you killed my mother, Eva. I do not hate you for what you did, since my mother chose her own fate. But now that you have stained your hands with her blood, you are obligated to keep going in that same vein to the very end. It is irrational that you could kill Eva yet refuse to kill the baby. No, it's not. Eva chose that, the baby didn't, and it's still a baby. Even if it's gonna die from the fires of its own flames, I don't think that justifies killing him so we can just leave. My past sins continue to haunt me even now, driving me into corners and forcing me to make unpleasant decisions. What Kami said made sense. Not really. It was my duty as Evil's killer to kill the baby as well. No, it's not. That makes no sense. I mean, I guess, think of the thought process of like, oh, Evil wanted us to live after killing her. So if we think that we're just gonna die if we don't kill the baby, I guess that's what he means. You don't need to take action right away. However, do remember that time is running out. I'll be waiting in the underground storeroom when you feel ready. Bring the baby's body to me there. Camille left me alone in my room to think over her proposal. I threw myself into bed and stared at the ceiling. But I couldn't think clearly. I just couldn't. What if we need her kid's power to even power the ship? That would be kinda fucked, right? I laid awake in bed until morning, unable to sleep. What I needed to do was simple enough. I had to kill the baby. That was it. Go into the fence room, kill the baby, there. Get its cryptoglobin. But could I really do that? Morally? We hadn't seen him in a while, but he was still our friend. Right? Why hasn't he shown up at all, though? I don't remember what the reason was. I felt a sudden, desperate urge to see the others. I got up from bed and started to wander around school in search of my friends. Good morning, Takumi. Mr. Sumino, you came right on time. Iman Kaku bounced over to greet me the moment I stepped into the cafeteria. Please, try this. That actually looks good. What is this?
Oh.
A special kids' lunch my dear sister and I came up with.
I want to make something like this for the street kids. Once we get to the artificial satellite.
Wow, that you guys made normal food for kids, though.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done.
And it's normal. I'm just shocked that it's normal. You got rice, you got fries, veggies, apple, and then I'll be honest, I don't know what that is in the bottom left. I feel like that's supposed to be a hot sausages or a fucked up burger. I don't know what that is actually. I'm assuming that's shrimp? Breaded shrimp? I'm thinking that's what that is. This is actually delicious. I'm sure the kids will love it. Considering how adventurous the twins had always been with their cuisine, I was surprised at the attempt at a more conventional dish. They are serious about what they said, and are already working towards it. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. And what could be better than helping children who are just like us in the past? I finished the kids' lunch, Iman Kaka and May, and then left the cafeteria. Is this supposed to like guilt me into trying to kill the baby? Because I'm seeing everyone working towards their futures. I picked this in the library to find Yagumo poring over a stack of books on the table. Takumi dropped by with some more morning reading too. Yeah, I thought it would be nice for a change. What are you reading? Medical books related to biology. We're going to be learning everything from the basics. How else could I become a good doctor, right? I could totally see Yagumo's a doctor though. You weren't joking about being a doctor, huh? Dream job, you say? I think I'd like to do something medicine related. I think I've taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. Yeah, that's partially what I'm doing right now, too. Yeah, I'm retiring from the assassin business. I already resolved to do it the day I made Kyoshika take the poison.
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
Sick. You should him back to the medical book solemnly. Yagumo's already making plans to the future. I didn't want to distract him and head out for the library. Hiromi was typing previously on a keyboard in the war room. Huh? Oh, it's just you, Takumi. I'm busy writing. Talk later. Writing what? A novel? A scenario, you silly goose. Remember I said I'd make the best of Evoke Award? Oh, thank you, sir. What a stupid question. I'm portraying an Evoke company, of course. I started as a janitor. Why a janitor? I worked my way up to becoming director of the own father. Why start as a janitor? It's such a weird thing to do. Then I'll flood the spineless adventure game genre with my erotic fantasies. I always thought I'd start working on it after getting back to the artificial satellite, but I can't stop this momentum now. I've been so caught up, I've already pulled 2 all-nighters in a row. The woman's eyes are shining with life. I can barely believe this is the same girl who was frequently talking about killing herself only a few days ago. Yeah, that's amazing. Really did weird thing, huh? I had a thought and I immediately lost it mid-sentence. I'm glad to see you're so passionate about it, but why the sun and earth start now? Because this is really the only thing I can do. My whole life's been a steaming pile of crap, crappier than crap. Then one day it dawned on me. Maybe I can write something that touches the hearts of those whose lives are just as scrappy as mine.
Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others.
Did Ima and Kako have voice lines for that thing? I feel like they didn't.
Then I'd be just like Mistress Hideko.
I imagine they did, because otherwise it would be very weird. The Rumi was trying her best to carry on Hiroko's legacy in her own way. The legacy of saving others. I watched the Rumi hammer away at the keyboard for a while longer before leaving. I heard sounds coming from the metal shop and decided to peek. Inside, where I saw Nozomi. I would see Tsubasa, really. Just on the sewing machine, working on a piece of clothing. Morning, Takumi. Morning. Are you making clothes? Yeah, I was thinking of making Kamiyun some street clothes. That priestess dress doesn't look very comfortable. You're really stepping into your big sister role, huh? Nozomi was always so tense before, but now she seemed completely a piece of herself. I intend to do for Kamiyun everything my mom couldn't do for me.
I'll cook for her every day, dress her up in pretty clothes, go out together, and also... oh, so many things. I just can't wait to get to the artificial satellite.
To Nozomi, living a peaceful life with family was just happiness meant. Yeah, the same for me too. I watched her work on the dress for a little while, more before I'm taking my leave. Takumi, I finally found you. Tsubasa ran up to me when she spotted me walking down the hallway. What's wrong? What's the emergency? Check this out. It's my attempt at a perfect house layout for my roommate situation. Your room's right next to mine. Cool. Kitchen. Wait. So, Takumi's. I keep saying mine because I'm playing Takumi. Takumi's room is right next to the kitchen. How does that work? Sofa, TV, bathroom, Okage, Amamiya, WC. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. Like outside? Like that's the door outside, I guess? I know I'm probably jumping the gun here, but once I get started, I just couldn't stop. She showed me the layout she had drawn up and explained how it would be furnished. The TV definitely has to go here. It's the only space we can fit a sofa big enough for all of us. No east-facing windows, and Yagamu with Domi's rooms for sure, since they're nocturnal. Awesome. Wait, is Yagamu also, fuck, what's it called? Insomnia. Does she also have insomnia? Your rooms will be in the center for more privacy. No one will hear us when we're alone together. Seeing Tsubasa smile so radiantly as she talked about our life together warmed my heart. I wanted to reach out and hold her closer, to protect her and give her the brightest future ever.
For all of this to come true, we'll have to beat Veshness first, but that's no problem. She and her army will be no match for us.
Yeah, we'll make it happen, one way or another. Everyone's already telling you firm steps towards their futures. I wanted to make sure they all get to the artificial satellite and start living those lives. To do that, is killing the baby and taking Skeptoglobin really the only way? If Veshness and her army really were impossible to defeat, there was only one. It was the only option. But does that make it right? I kind of feel like if you kill the baby, then like almost immediately they're gonna swarm in before you even either we're gonna swarm in before we even launch, or it won't launch at all because it's also working on the Undying Flame somehow that Kamiyun just didn't take into account. I knew the answer. Of course it didn't. Should I send everyone to the official satellite, even if it means doing something terribly by killing the baby? Or should I take my chances and rally everyone to face Vash's final attack? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? But I'm going to say no. The part just feels like killing the baby just can't be the right decision. Then again, I've already fucked up this kind of decision before. I was like, I'm not going to kill Eva, or like not going to leave Moko behind. But let's go 3 for 3 and say no and see what happens. I'm going with no. If the streak goes on, this is going to lead to a bad ending. But fuck it. No, I can't kill the baby. Killing him won't lead to anyone's happiness. That was the hard lesson I learned during my last 100 days here. I didn't want to make that mistake again. I had to let Kamyun know my decision. I head to the underground hangar where Kamyun is waiting. You want to face Vashnis head on? You do not know what you're talking about. I told you, your chance of victory is practically nil.
Hey!
I know it's going to be ridiculously tough, but I'm still doing it. If it has to end here, I want to at least do it on my own terms. God. Powering the escape pod by killing the baby and using his blood, nothing good can come of that. Stop your delusional thinking. We are fighting a war here. You should always take the path with the quickest solution, the one that will bring the most benefit to all. The quickest solution, that's exactly why it should be avoided, I think. Yeah, that's right. Pardon? What are you mumbling to yourself over there?
Huh?
Listen, Kamyu, I killed a traitor by the name of Eito Akutsuki on my second day here. He was cunning and evil to the core. I was so sure I couldn't let him live. I thought the quickest way to solve that problem was to kill him. Thinking back now, that was when this hellish nightmare began. Yeah, it literally began when he died. I still don't fucking understand why. Syria was destroyed, Gakko was murdered, still don't know why he was murdered, or who by manner, and then the whole killing game business began. Eito even reappeared when he should have been dead. All thought he could take revenge on me. If it means killing an ally, the quickest solution should never be taken. That's what I believe now. You're right, that we're fighting a war, so killing the enemy is more or less expected. But it also means we have to look at our own. Killing an ally is an idea we should never entertain. You're picking now to sprout foolish sophistry. The bottom line is that you are reluctant to take a life, yes? I asked that you recall our conversation last night. Even if you let the baby live now, he will die in another week anyway, burned away by his own flames. He does not have long to live either way. You ought to burn the last embers of his life in a way that means something. Yeah, I actually have an idea about that. Can I bring the baby with us when you leave? I don't understand. The baby's being kept alive in a capsule inside the defense room right now. Do you think you can transfer that capsule to the escape pod? I'm hoping to bring him along with us to the artificial satellite. If anyone can make that happen, it's you, Kamyu. Vashnis is gearing up to attack, and you want me to think of a way to keep a baby alive? I mean, yes. It is lunacy. Your priority should be keeping your allies alive. That's exactly what I'm doing. The baby is one of my allies. I didn't want to kill anyone more of my own, or stand by and watch them die. Those are my honest and true feelings. Have you been brainwashed by some strange cult talking to me? I've had enough of you. I can no longer count on your assistance. I have no choice but to carry out the deed myself. No? Before I could say anything in response, he can speak for himself. A hazy flame appeared along with the ghost board, the spectral manifestation person you've been talking about. Who are you? Where did you come from? Did Vashnis send you? It's okay, Kamyu. He's one of us. This is an avatar of the baby in the defense film. I placed myself between Kamyu and the ghost boy before speaking to him. I haven't seen you in a while. I thought you were too sick to manifest yourself. Oh right, he was a bit sick because of the other timeline, right? To inform you about something, I'll keep it short. I'm not feeling very well right now. Not feeling well? In what sense? Right, you can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. How did that happen? There is a particular space known as blood space in this ward. It is a distant space filled with crystal open energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. Oh, was Eito that malicious ore he was talking about? By true form, the baby is being badly affected by the ore. This may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago, and suddenly recovered. But it was Ato, somehow. Not exactly sure what happened. His recovery is probably related to the end of the advancement somehow. Maybe the corruption was purified after the malicious entities had all died out. For the last few days, I've been going around school every night to get information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. I'm actually surprised when I saw you discussing my assassination with the score last night. I've been following you since yesterday to see what decision you would end up making. Oh, that's creepy. Stop that. I was honestly surprised by the decision that you would let me live. You, of all people. Of course, what sort of person do you think I was? A serial killer, what else? You killed Ato in cold blood before he even did anything on day 2. He was about to kill Siri, why were you all ignoring that? I didn't say anything at the time, but I held to the deepest contempt for you after that. Now I'm starting to think I got wrong though. Have I misunderstood you this whole time? Yes. If I have, then I'd like to apologize for my mistake. There's no need for that. I don't blame anyone for despising someone like me. I think I've grown as a person, become more human-like in the last 100 days. Well, something a perpetual baby like me would never get to experience. Not yet. Maybe, but there's always time for that in the days to come. You can do all the growing you want on the artificial satellite. What? Can I really go with you? I haven't done anything to really contribute to the reward of it. It feels too optimistic for me to be recognized as an ally at this stage. Do something about it. Join us in the final defensive battle as a fellow soldier. How about that? Can he? The number of invaders we had to deal with is beyond imagination. We won't be able to handle that on our own. If you join us, our chances of victory will be higher than before. Even if it's only a little bit. It's not right, Camille? Do not be absurd. A single soldier won't be enough to make up for the sheer difference in numbers. All they had to do is bulldoze their way in, and it's game over for us. There's really that many of them? Any way you look at it, it's a war-ending number. Okay, then how about this?
I increased the strength of the wall of fire to block out as many of them as possible.
Huh? You can do that? I've never tried, but it should be possible. Blood space is overflowing my energy right now. When the malicious aura was purified, clean energy took its place. If I fuse that energy into the wall, then just maybe. Tell me, if the wall becomes stronger, will that go to the advantage? Yes, the number of enemies that can make it do the phrase at any one time will greatly reduce. If we can split up the army while next troops advance, it will greatly improve our chance of victory. We have stumbled onto a path of victory completely by accident. It maybe have been the final piece of the puzzle. Very well, the ghost boy, do not delay. Start increasing the strength of the wall right now. If this strategy succeeds, I'll make sure your physical body gets to the artificial satellite if it's the last thing I do. Yes, of course, I'll give it my best shot. He disappeared in a hurry at Camille's urgent command, likely to be begin strengthening the wall of fire. The moment I decided to rescue someone who's been destined for death, a new path opened up to us. It was like it was meant to be. This was the path I should have taken from the start. I should have chosen to save lives rather than take them. The devs trying to say, yeah, do not kill Ato. This is the worst fucking thing you could possibly do. Everyone who probably did that first, because he showed you how fucking an asshole he is, this is us punishing you. Don't do this. If I had killed Ato back then, but it was too late for regrets, I had to focus on saving the baby. A way to take him out of the defense room and out to the artificial satellite with us. That was what we needed to figure out now. God, this game is just so good.
Oh!
Let me see if I got this straight. Basically, you want to break down this door and get to the defense room, right? So we can save the baby that's inside. Can we do that though? Isn't the capsule he's in a life support system or something? This is what we need to do. Get inside and ascertain. Was this door protected by 9 flames the last time we saw it? When did they disappear? The baby must have exhausted them to make things easier for us. Why? Can he just walk through the wall? Probably wasn't a return for helping him, huh? It's like a fairy tale. Yeah, except this is the grim reality. Anyway, help me break down this door. But he can just walk through the door, can he not? We stand in front of the door about with cards weapons in hand. Alright guys, we'll attack the door all at once. On count 3. 1, 2, 3. About the undying friends, the protected door is no longer impervious. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under attack. The damage grew heavier and heavier, until at long last, it opened. The second it was open, we all went rushing through like an avalanche. Inside, the baby's capsule was in the deepest part of the room. Let me see. Yes, if I modified this capsule to be self-sustaining, he only take it into the escape pod once Vashtis is defeated. It will be a complicated operation, but I can count on everyone's full support, can't I? That day, all of us joined the effort to modify the capsule so that we could keep our promise, take the baby along with us. Alright, cool. Sick. I don't argue. Well, no, it's not perfect. I was gonna say this is the perfect ending, but there's a lot of people that died, so no. Oh, just skipping here. Alright, cool. Let's do it. Oh, we're just going straight to the last battle, huh? Yep, going straight to the final battle. Sick. Also, we don't do time skips either. That's why no time skips and no free time. That's probably why this battle felt like took so long. I think this is like the 4th day I've been on this route. Say 4th day, like 4th or 5th video of being on this one route. 1 full week after we began working the capsule modification. Yep, here we go.
Intruder alert.
It's Vashtis. She's here. I left out of bed the moment the alarm went off. The big moment was finally here. Vashtis had led her massive army here and with the goal of completely wiping us out. And ran over to the war room at full speed. Getting a little sick from here. Nose being stuffy. Or money rather. It's finally here. Look at the screen. Never seen an army so big. Oh yeah, the same army as we always see. Even so, this is not as large as I had anticipated. Creating the wall of fire worked. The baby has kept his promise to us. Modifying its capsule together was worth the effort. I don't see Vashtis yet though. Probably hanging behind and leaving all the dirt work to the soldiers. Classic Cloud Boss move. This works for us. We'll take out as many invaders as we can before she shows up. We should get going. Take care of things while we're gone, Cameron. Be sure to return safely. Defeat is not an option today. Someone like that can't possibly beat us. We bag and make our dreams come true together.
Here we go. For the final time. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Well, final time dismount, so probably know I'm gonna get all the endings still. But this game is so good I can't actually stop playing. Oh, the soldiers are everywhere. Oh my god, it gets hot. The soldiers are with the other invaders. Usually they only show up with Vashtis.
Wow! Take a look at that!
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
Stand firm and tall. They're no match for us.
Better clean up the small fry before the bigger Vashtis fish arrives.
Let the battle begin!
No!
Oh, you got this talking too.
Help me!
I thought you were angry at me. They are angry at us. Why are you saying help?
Not
Ah, damn it! I was like, I don't mind if I have to actually do the fight myself. I have to change the pace. As soon as I was talking, like, please let me just skip this, and I don't get to skip this.
I
So
can't
that
wait.
sucks.
Time for me?
Whenever you're ready.
Cause now you guys want to fight.
Taking the
You're
shot.
so angry at me. Why are you
Let's go.
not mad now? Oh,
I'll do
you
my
look too bad.
best. Try and dodge this.
They're talking like humans again.
Well, they were human once.
But remember what Commune told us. A person who's been transformed into a school invader can never go back to being human.
Then a quick death is the best mercy we can grant them.
That's right! We're the good guys here!
Last time we opened the situation with pretty words, it didn't change the fact that we were murdering other people. But this will be the last time. Once this is over, we play to the place where no one with killed will be killed.
We're just one step away from the artificial satellite. Let's break out of this hellscape together.
Get ready for the second wave! This battalion will be on the same scale as the one you just fought.
Oh, how many more of them are there?
I can't believe just how much lore we got from a fucking killing game. Like, so much plot just dropped us out, like, out of nowhere.
Oh, is it just me, or are they starting to look like a swarm of locusts?
Focus on the battle, guys. Don't lose heart.
Hold strong, everyone! Let's do this!
Alright.
Not like this.
We wish you guys would shut up.
Help me!
All right, that's all the regular troops taken care of.
I'm dead tired.
Keep your spirits high, sister dearest. That was just the preview. The main event is yet to come.
I sense a strong presence approaching. It has to be her.
She's finally here.
There she is! Veshness herself!
Boom is right. The Supreme Commander appeared and slowly is making her way towards us. Walking around and she owned the joint. Something you say every other route. At last, she stood in place, looking at us up and down before speaking.
I'll admit, I did not foresee you lasting this long. Or destroying all of my battle pets.
You thought we'd be pushovers, huh? Well, that's too bad. We're not losing to you today.
Yeah! We're the elite few survivors of that brutal killing game!
Look at what's become of your strongest army in history and tell us. Do you feel like surrendering yet?
Surrender? Surely you jest. You have not even seen my real army yet. Watch and despair. You shall now witness the worst nightmare of your lives. Come forth, my elite slaves! Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god! Bow down!
This dude doing this? Seriously?
Not like this!
She still had this many invaders up her sleeve?
She wasn't bluffing when she said her army was bigger than ever.
These troops must be her trump card.
If she is desperate enough to pull them out now, she can't be having a good time.
This is our chance to take down Veshness and her goons all at once. This is the real final showdown.
And it'll be going by so much better if they two would shut the fuck up.
Say when.
Don't have a lot going on here right now, huh?
I'll protect you.
Ready when you are.
But I can't do the that's a potion spec that she has a counter attack. So that's not gonna happen. Negates effective facing attacks? I mean I can't
Say
stab
when.
you for damage? No I can't. That kind of blows, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's go. That's it. Got it. Ready when you are.
Ready when you are.
I'm prepped and ready.
I'm good with engines at full throttle.
I think I still try
Let's
and
go.
block you off when I can.
This should do it.
Not like this.
Good to go. I've got this. Here.
A dog wants to
All
go.
right.
First song feels everyone else first.
Here goes.
Somebody hit Opie, huh? Too far. That sucks.
Out of the way, Test. Hardly a challenge.
I'm all set. I'll set it up. I'm ready. Try and dodge this.
Let's start here, I guess.
So tired.
Oh, you can't reach. Okay, it's fine. Wait till you get closer. But beautiful.
Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. Let's see how they like this. Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it? I'm good to go.
Oh, you're dead. Think I just leave that alone then, huh?
Here we go. Take it!
Yes.
My turn.
You can 100% leave.
Time to use it.
I got this. Leave it to me.
Here we go.
Huh. This is an awkward predicament right now, huh?
I'm all set.
Oh, good.
I can't wait. Quite the feeling. Let's get to the killing. I'd hate to disappoint.
I guess.
Let's do this.
Yeah, it'll play then.
Is that all you got?
Can't count from back there,
I'm
right?
on it. There.
Yeah, okay. Alright, you do that. How did I always forget it? You should just do that. Oh! That's the worst spot, too.
You little...
That hits the entire stage, dude. Yeah, okay,
I'm good whenever. Are you okay?
back up.
Ready when you
Talk
are.
to me, you just need to immediately go over there. It would be best if you get over there and deal with this. This might actually be a little difficult. Not often finding best is actually
Slow
hard.
them down.
My turn.
Yeah, gotta get over there.
Here we go. Here. Got it. Say when. Ha! All right.
Alright.
I guess I'm up.
Hey, that could break it. They could break it, kill both of them, and stop her attack. And give me 2 more. Perfect.
This one will blow you away. I can't move anymore.
Perfect.
I've got this. Take that!
Fine, doing 2 damage.
Let's go.
Down again. Still 2 damage. I'm so good.
Say when. Good to go.
Good defense potion for 3.
This should do it. Here we go.
Yeah.
Good to go.
Not enough to
Let's
kill
do
him, I
this.
think. No. 18, huh?
Leave it to me.
You have 6? I'm thinking.
Ready when you are.
I could do this one more time for what? 28?
Good to go.
Then. 38. That's what is that? 46? That's 46. That 56. My math is off right now. Been up since like 2 o'clock. Let's see. So I'm looking at what is this again? Like 28 plus 18. 46. Yes. That's right. 46. So I just need 12 more from that. Can we hit the 12? Really, right?
Let's go!
Yeah, you can hit 12.
Let's do
I think he's dead then. I can totally kill you right here.
Here we go! Let's do it to it!
Yeah. Definitely.
My turn. That's it.
Stab. Down.
Here we go.
Stab. Down. I realize now I don't really need to do that, do I? Because there's also the last yell.
My turn.
Well, since it's 300%,
Ready when you
and
are.
this is the last wave, so I mean,
I'm good whenever.
8? Oh yeah, we can totally end you then. Let's do it now.
Here we
Yeah, I could give it a PU too. Why not?
Drop dead!
Especially when we fucking hit me for super out earlier in this round.
Boring.
I'm taking the wheel. They're gonna hear this engine roar. You can take it from here.
Let's
Then finish you off with just 1 damage over.
One last strike!
How can I lose?
Because you suck. Get right.
Why? Why? An army led by a living god should have trampled over mere mortals like you.
Veshness. You transformed every single soldier of yours into a combat organism. Honestly, they would have fared better as humans. In the end, your own tyranny was your downfall.
Is that why I didn't see a single human in that large army?
Cammy's right. We would have had a harder time making ourselves fight Rego humans.
You have no regard for any human life other than your own.
That arrogant refusal to believe in anyone was the reason for your defeat, Veshness.
Arrogance befits my station as god! It is only right I should decide what my people become!
This old hag is irredeemable.
Yeah.
She truly believes she's a god now.
Veshness, if you really want to get closer to God, I'll help you. By sending your soul to the heavens, your cryptoglobin will come all the way to the artificial satellite with us. That's where we will live in undisturbed peace, never needing to kill another person again.
I grip my sword and walk towards Veshness. Then the foul murder should be carried out by the leader, by me.
Step away! What are you doing?
Chopping your head off. I raised my sword.
No!
And dealt the finishing blow to Vechnus, ending the war once and for all. Sick. Oh, it was a nice final fight. Just hate that everyone went shut the fuck up. I hate that part. And then came day 100. We all boarded the escape pod together. Oh, that's nice. He's in such a small little pod. And finally blasted off into space. What? Emo by himself? I feel like Emo should be next to Kako or something.
Look! Up ahead! It's the artificial satellite!
Oh, we're almost to the new world, sister dearest. What do you feel like having when we land on it?
Did you hear that, infant? We will be reaching the artificial satellite soon.
We'll take you out of the capsule once we arrive, all right?
She needs that to live though.
Don't worry. As your older sister, I'll be sure to raise you into a fine young man.
Okay, but he needs the capsule to live. That's like the whole point. Wait, don't take him out.
Wait. What? You're going to raise the infant? Does that make him my little brother?
I can't wait to start my new life up there. I've never had roommates before. We gotta go house hunting right away. We'll need to find a place and sign the lease like today.
I don't know. Wouldn't tomorrow be better? I'd really rather just rest for today.
Rest where?
House hunting is a battle of its own. The good ones will get snapped up if we don't act quickly. You're not being serious enough about this, Takumi.
Okay. Sorry.
We know who wears the pants in this relationship, at least. If the henpecking ever gets too tedious for you, the door to my room is always open.
Don't forget, I'll be in the same house too, Takumi.
God, this is so much competition.
I won't let you have your naughty way with Mistress Tsubasa. I'll be glaring at you every step of the way. I was her first kiss, and I'll never let you forget that.
Dadami, you and I will have to settle this between us one day.
As we bantered, the artificial satellite slowly drew closer. We knew our life there wouldn't always be sunshine and rainbows, of course. As returning war veterans, we would probably feel our place in civilian society. Life may not play out exactly as we imagined. I wouldn't even put it past them to treat us as war criminals, the ones who let the Exodus project fail. Did it fail? And there would be plenty of sleepless nights as we remembered the terrible things we had done. Wait, why are you saying it failed? Did you not let the missiles shoot? Did you just take the baby and leave after killing Vechnus and not actually launch the missiles? Why would you do that? We had seen and experienced too much death to ever live in complete peace. But together, we could handle anything. No matter what the future ended up throwing at us, there was no trial we couldn't overcome together. There's also some weird shit happening up here. At least in the very first round, it alluded to something weird happening on the satellite. So, this is gonna go up in flames. As long as we had each other and the light of hope, we could go anywhere and do everything. I absolutely love this picture. I love everything about this picture. That was the lesson we had learned from the last 100 days and depth of betrayal. We would never lose sight of that ray of hope we fought so hard to grasp. That was the promise I made to myself as we finally set foot on the artificial satellite. I heard that they were gonna make DLC. I fucking swear the DLC is gonna be seeing what the fuck the artificial satellite actually is. It's gonna put like another like 9 routes on this fucking satellite, I swear. Yeah, finally met Kamune. That was really nice. I love that route. That was probably my favorite route. But God, it was so long. I didn't think it was gonna take so long to get through it. I think this or the Vetsnum route took the longest to get through, but the Vetsnum route took a long time to get through just because I had to like physically do a lot of things. Whereas this took a long time because there was like no free time, so I couldn't like skip days. There was so much reading. Multiple Atos route? What the fuck? Oh. No, I was like, was that what the sponsor was? Multiple Atos? No, probably not. Yeah, killing game route. I don't know who that guy is, but he made a good route. That was real nice. Huh, God. Ending 87, killing game route, hope from despair. Such a good route. Unfortunately, I have work later, so I can't go back and see the other routes right now. But when I come back, again, the next video, I will be finishing up what these other things routes are, like seeing what happens if you kill the baby. What's this? See what happens if you fight Dalsha first. But fucking, that's a retarded choice. Why fight him first? Like, I don't get it, but yeah, see what happens with that. See what happens if you say no. Well, Tsubasa has to die if you say no, but you don't want to know what the invaders are. Because why wouldn't she? Oh yeah, actually they chose the other endings by mistake, or not mistake, but like those just bad decisions. Geez, there was also a long period of time between this decision and that one, but that was like 2 different videos, I think, because of how long it was. Oh, what's this? Save Dami? Save Dami? Oh, it's when she was attempting to attack with Hiroko. Well, if you choose not to, I'm pretty sure Tsubasa would not join our team. We still never found out who killed Gaku. Gaku. Like, I swear, the sponsor didn't actually state that he's the one who killed Gaku. So, like, it's still never been figured out who killed him. Why did he die? No one said anything about that. Jeez. There's a lot of outsplits in this route, huh? And then figuring out what happens if you don't join the Invader Hunt. So yeah, I guess next episode I will just see what these route splits go to, assuming they don't actually go to like different endings, like different whole ass routes. Oh wait, what the fuck? Wait. Oh, there's a route split here I never even did. Oh, I revived Vesna on the way it is instead of putting in Dami. I guess that's also something I could do. Probably do all that, and assumingly if none of these route splits lead to whole new routes, then I will see what happens if you don't join the Invader Hunt. But till then, game's amazing. Fucking love it still. Yeah, I think that's about it then. So thank y'all for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye bye.